draft tonight. Maybe check out some of the ball games going on. I thought this draft was tomorrow night, not tonight. Lucky us. Let's get the chat set up. That's all ready to go. Get our green screen up and running. That looks good to go. So yeah, NFL draft tonight. Kind of caught me by surprise. But I'm cool with it. I am cool with that. Are you cool with that? Also got some basketball action tonight. I think the Knicks are up right now, last I saw anyway. Yep, Knicks up by 4 right now. This should be fun. See who's going where now. Finally. Pick 1. Tennessee Titans on the clock.
This was one of the most special traditions in all of professional sports. Thank you for the ride. Welcome, everybody, to Green Bay, Wisconsin, and tonight one of the 2025 NFL Draft presented by Courtyard by Marriott. You can see this place has filled up in the shadow.
A lot of people there in Green Bay.
An estimated 250,000 people who have come here tonight to watch all 32 National Football League teams have their shapes completely remade, as each of them has a selection in tonight's draft. At least as of now, we are expecting a great many trades along the way. I'm checking over here with all of those. The fans are ready to go. The commission will be out here shortly. The players are ready to go. The National Football League draft is just about underway as the commissioner will put the Tennessee Titans on the clock in just a matter of moments. That's Lambeau Field. The green room is packed with players. You just heard Molly McGrath introducing you to several of those who are here. Cam Ward, expecting to hear his name first tonight, began his journey at the incarnate word, and tonight expected to be the first pick in the National Football League draft. A remarkable rise for that player who made the right decision a year ago when he almost came out. There's Travis Hunter, the Heisman Trophy winner, a superstar on offense, a superstar on defense, the sort of prospect the National Football League has not seen in decades. Can he become the new superstar? Of course, his teammate Shedeur Sanders is not here tonight. We don't know exactly when his name will be called.
Shedeur Sanders didn't show up to the draft. Oh my God. That's fucking surprising.
As he and his legendary father watch round 1 of the NFL draft tonight from Texas. And we bring you inside this draft theater. We are absolutely thrilled once again to bring you this magnificent event. It is our privilege to welcome you to Green Bay. The not quite frozen tundra tonight, although it feels like football.
Very, very surprising. No Shedeur Sanders. No Shedeur Sanders. He's going to watch it from home.
Invented to grab Mel Kiper Jr. Adam Schefter is out with us as well tonight, and you'll hear from him momentarily. And Mel, I'll start with you. We have been talking about this on our podcast, the First Draft Podcast, going all the way back to September. So many questions. What is the one you are most
lot of help. He couldn't run the football, couldn't protect them, that he was accurate, he held up from a durability standpoint. He did it with NFL conviction around him. I love Shador. Perfect fit. Perfect fit is the New Orleans Saints at pick number 9. Because it's at 2 and 3, you're getting the best players in the draft. Then Travis Hunter, Cleveland, maybe Abdul Carter, Giants. But at 9, that's the best player on the board. Quarterback they need. Division with a number 1 pick overall price. Number 1 pick overall Baker, Michael Penix Jr. In the dome, Shador would be ideal. Perfect for the New Orleans Saints.
So many edge rushers. After Abdul Carter, who's going to be the next edge rusher off the board? I think the edge rushers dominate the draft tonight.
The emergence of the conversation surrounding big play running backs. Ashton Benji, he personifies big play running backs. With Saquon Barkley, he's got the conversation around running backs going again. Where does Ashton go tonight?
Maybe in the top 5. There's been a lot of speculation about that. Well, there is a unique tradition of riding bicycles in the city of Green Bay. Kids used to bring their bikes over and allow the players to ride them to train.
Ashton Genty might go in the top 5. A lot of people have been saying the last day or two. I don't know if I'd take him that early. Had a hell of a year running the ball. Played at Boise State. Little suspect. They're a good program. They play good opponents, but not top tier necessarily. Here's Goofball Goodell riding in on his bicycle. Getting booed.
Yes, Roger Goodell riding his bicycle out onto the stage to the usual chorus of enthusiastic booing from all of the fans. And there are so many others, as you see, bringing out some of the Packer legends.
Lil Wayne.
I think I recognize that fellow in the back there. Packer super fan Lil Wayne is here on a bicycle.
Wayne's a big Packers fan.
Roger Goodell will open the proceedings for us here. Here's the commissioner.
Okay. Come on. Okay, welcome.
I don't like Goodell either.
2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin. People said that Green Bay was too small for this, with a population
Charles Woodson
of
up there.
107,000. But we have over 125,000 people here and still counting. Obviously, Green Bay may be small, but it's mighty. Thank you all for welcoming us here tonight, and hope you have a great few days.
They're yelling at Goodell. Funny shit. No love lost for the commissioner. Getting booed out of Green Bay.
Into the NFL and bring hope to every NFL team, and we may have a few surprises for you tonight. But first, let's hear from some of your Packer greats. Please welcome Clay Matthews, Jordy Nelson, Mason Crosby, Amon Green, James Jones, and Packer superfan Lil Wayne.
Wow. Amon Green looks good. I thought it was Charles Woodson.
I'm going to go off script here real quick, Roger, but I just got off the phone with the President, Donald Trump.
Oh boy, here we go. Way to ruffle feathers right away.
He asked me to pass a message along to all 32. I'm sorry.
It's time to get the show started.
Here we go.
Are you ready? The 2025 NFL Draft is now officially open.
Here we go.
The Tennessee Titans are on the clock.
Titans on the clock. See if they end up taking Cam Ward. 10 minutes to make a pick.
Since February to here, the draft is open, the Titans are on the clock, and here are some of the options that they have. Certainly the overwhelming expectation is that they will take Cam Ward, the quarterback out of Miami, but Travis Hunter is available and expected to hear his name.
Imagine if they take Travis Hunter over Cam Ward. Shedeur Sanders not at the draft. Stayed at home. I keep hearing he's going to get drafted at number 9. We shall see. Sounds like the Saints want him.
We've been discussing for weeks on the talk shows leading up to this night. The man who has almost all of the answers, almost all of the time, is our Adam Schefter, and he's with us all evening long. Shefty, what does everyone need to know as we get underway?
Well, thanks, Green. The Cleveland Browns, New York Giants, and New Orleans Saints all inquired about the availability of Cam Ward to the Titans. All were denied, despite the fact that the New York Giants offered their first-round pick this and next year, along with other picks. The Titans were sold on Cam.
Giants offered multiple picks to the Titans. Giants offered this year's number 1 pick and next year's number 1 pick to the Titans, and the Titans said no thank you. So they must want Cam Ward. If it ain't Cam Ward, it's got to be fucking Hunter.
Brian Callahan joining Peyton Manning, Matthew Stafford, Joe Burrow, and Cam Ward.
I think it's Cam
right there,
Ward.
Greeny.
All right, Shefty, thank you very much. So, Mel Kiper Jr., you and I have been talking about this on our podcast, the First Draft podcast, going back to September. Shedeur Sanders was your number 1 quarterback on the board then. He has remained that way throughout. Do you believe the Titans are making the right call tonight, taking Cam Ward number 1?
Cam Ward, I get it. The arm talent is undeniable. I understand that. He can be creative. He can escape. He can do things that Shedeur can't do. But if Shedeur gets an offensive line in front of him, the exact same thing I said about Tom Brady when he came out as a 6th-round pick. After Giovanni Carmazzi from Hofstra went in the 3rd round because he's more athletic and more talented physically, athletically. Saw what happened there. When you look at Shedeur Sanders, everything you want an NFL quarterback to be, he has. Toughness in the pocket, unflappable. Final 2 minutes of a game. Look at the precise, accurate passing. Short, intermediate, deep. He does all that. He was sacked a lot, right? So he's got to get the ball out of tick faster. He didn't have any help. The offensive line, blown block after blown block. You know, Olay block after Olay block. He had no chance. He had to try to make plays, and he did. Guess what? The completion percentage through the roof. Not many balls hit the ground. When he needed to come through this team, he did. This notion that he's not that athletic is ridiculous nonsense. He can move. He can roll right, roll left. 3rd and 8, he can get you a first down with his legs. This kid has what the NFL wants. Doug Beck. Conditions in the NFL. Muddy pocket, right? Pressure all the time. No running game. His leading rusher over the 2 years of Colorado averaged 350 yards for the season. That's it. That's Ashton Jinty and Amarian Hampton in a game and a half. Are you kidding me? No running game, no offensive line to put up the numbers he did. He, to me, deserves to be. And I think I understand Cam Ward. You want a 6'3", 230-pounder. You want a guy with a rocket arm. You want a guy with 4.6 speed. It's not Shedeur Sanders. Cam Ward, stronger arm, more talent. I get it. But I'm telling you, Shedeur Sanders, old school pocket, you can win big in this league. It's been proven time and time again. 2 takes at every 1 point.
So, Mel Kiper Jr. thinks Shedeur Sanders is a better quarterback than Cam Ward. Still, looks like the Texans are making a phone call. 5 minutes, 50 seconds left to pick someone. I think they're going to take Cam Ward.
Add-on. He has plenty of horsepower in his arm. He has plenty of mobility, as you mentioned. I don't understand it either, but I'll tell you this.
Checking out the NFL draft, the first rounds tonight. It's just getting started. Titans got 5.5 minutes to make a pick. Nobody. It just started at 8 o'clock. Nobody's picked anyone yet. The Titans are on the clock. I think it goes Titans, Browns, Giants, Patriots, Jaguars. And then after that, I don't know exactly. Shedeur Sanders isn't there in person either. I find that a little bit odd. Maybe because he's not going to be drafted as highly as he thought he was. I think he's going to go to New Orleans with the number 9 pick. Seahawks are probably somewhere in the middle. I think they missed the playoffs by like 1 game, so they're probably somewhere in the teens. The Titans pick is in. Here we go.
And you become enamored so much by the wild plays, so much by the off-platform throws for Greeny.
Seattle picks number 18.
He plays the football like an old school traditional quarterback spot. He stands back there in the pocket.
Titans are going to announce their pick any minute.
Accuracy. And it may not be the most special thing you've seen, but it's the prerequisite for the position. Completing the football with accuracy, with timing, great decision, poise. He does all the things that you need to do quarterback position.
All right, so the pick is in, and again, we expect it to be Cam Ward, though we've not been officially told that as of yet, and then perhaps the fireworks begin after that. So Cam Ward, a young man who began his career at the University of the Incarnate Word, spent 2 seasons there, then went to Washington State, then made the decision to come out into last year's draft, changed his mind, instead transferred to the U, and look at him now, perhaps about to hear his name called as the first pick in the 2025 National Football League draft. You heard Lewis make the comparison.
Tennessee's quarterback was Will Levitt. He looked like a stud in college, built well, big arm, hasn't been able to stay healthy. Had another rough year last year. He was drafted in the high rounds by Tennessee a couple years ago. Pats are probably going to grab Campbell, the offensive tackle. Here we go.
With the first pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Cameron Ward, quarterback.
Cam Ward, first overall pick, Tennessee.
As we said, he made the right call a year ago, going back to school, finished 4th in the Heisman voting in his 1 season at the U. Started 57 games in college, and I am being told...
There goes one of your top quarterbacks. Browns on the clock. 7 minutes, 30 seconds to make a pick. Supposedly, Bill Belichick liked Cam Ward a lot last year and thought about drafting him. He wasn't the coach, so he didn't get to go to the draft. The Patriots fired him. But supposedly, Bill Belichick's really high on Cam Ward. He's got all the physical attributes from what I've read. He supposedly has a little bit stronger arm than Shedeur, throwing out to the sides of the field. Oh, man. Jacksonville just traded up. Jacksonville traded picks with the Browns.
At the age of 34, new regime in Jacksonville is taking a huge swing at the second.
They're going after Hunter.
And they are targeting Travis Hunter.
Yeah.
All right, that is a remarkable development immediately here. And so as you see Cam Ward having his moment with the commissioner, this is something that we knew would happen. We did not.
Hunter's a Florida boy.
Number 2, Mel, Jacksonville giving up a lot to move up here. Is Travis Hunter, if indeed that is the player, is he
no,
worth
believe
all
it or
that
not.
they apparently are giving in return?
Think about Jacksonville right now.
At least not yet.
Cohen, right? Head coach, he wants offense. There's no question. Help out Trevor Lawrence, right? What can Travis Hunter do? He can bring you juice to an offense. He can be a playmaker.
He should be right now. He's terrible.
They need help at corner. That's
too busy getting jerked off.
He can be strategically working at cornerback late in the first half, late in games. These games are decided in the 4th quarter. Travis
hanging
Hunter
out with
Robert
Kraft.
Jaguars, all about Trevor, all about the cornerback spot, 2 for the price of 1. Travis Hunter is, in my opinion, the best player in this draft. I don't think when you think about what he can do, I understand it's tough in the NFL to play both ways and be very difficult. He may not be able to do it more than a year or 2. but I think you could always work him in on the other side of the ball. He's going to be offense with Trevor, and then on defense with the cornerback spot being the lead area. He'll figure it out. He has not had the benefit in college up until this point of being able to just focus on one position. So how can you be great at one spot when you're playing both ways? You're out there all the time. Yet he was. He's special, and for Jacksonville to give up what they did, it tells you they believed he was the number one player in this draft, and they needed him on both sides of the ball.
I wanted the Patriots to get Hunter so bad. I don't know if it's going to happen. Patriots should have had the number one overall pick. If they didn't have a dumbass coach trying to win the one game at the end of the year.
Football. So how come he couldn't do it in the NFL when the game is slower? There are fewer plays. We're going to major you on offense, and we'll let you play certain coverages on defense. I think he can do it. And if Jacksonville is indeed taking Travis Hunter, Liam Cohen, an offensive guy, you can best believe he's going to use him on offense to the fullest extent.
Sure. Like, I don't think you want to play him 120 snaps a game. Okay? I don't think that's what I think it's going to be something like 60-40, 75-25, something like that in terms of breaking it up. Look, Deion did tell me, Deion Sanders, when I went out to Colorado, that he would start him on the offensive side of the ball when they break out of their initial first-team meeting with whatever team he goes to. He needs to learn the nuance and intricacies of that side of the football. He thinks he can step on the field immediately and contribute on defense. You'd be hard-pressed to find anybody up here to say anything different. So, look, Mel Mitt put it perfect. You're getting 2 for 1 with this guy. You're getting 2 players in one. Yeah. Absolutely, you move up to get that kind of player.
Let's make sure everyone can see exactly what it is that the Jaguars have given up here. It is a significant trade. Again, Shefty told us about an hour ago to
Jaguars received a 2025 second overall pick, a 4th rounder, and a 6th rounder in this year's draft. Browns received the 5th overall pick, 2nd and 4th round picks this year, and they're going to get the Jaguars' 1st round pick next year. So the Browns got a lot in return for this pick. They swapped a bunch of picks together. Jaguars pick is in. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Hunter.
Right there. You know, you have 2nd and 4th round picks this year, a 1st round pick next year. I mean, that's big time. And he needs to now maximize all those extra picks. But Jacksonville, man, they may be getting special players.
Back to Shefty.
Here's what we got, Grady. These two sides have been working on this trade for 2 weeks, and it changes the shape of this draft and Cleveland's approach to quarterback, because the Browns now have 2 second-round picks at the top of this draft, and they also have 2 ones next year in what's expected to be a more quarterback-rich draft. So they can opt for quarterback here tonight or tomorrow, or opt for 2026, but they have options, and the Jacksonville Jaguars instead have what they believe will be the best player in the draft. They're moving up to get that type of player. A huge swing from both teams, but both sides believe it's worth it.
So there's Travis Hunter there waiting the call.
I don't see Travis Hunter's little girlfriend with him tonight. They keeping her ass out of the spotlight as much as possible. No doubt about it. Someone told Travis, keep your little scuzzy girlfriend out of the fucking limelight. She can't handle it. Jaguars pick is in. Here we go.
This is the ultimate weapon, the best wide receiver in the draft, maybe the best cornerback also.
Man, the only thing I'll say is, look, defensively, they were hard on defense. Giving up yards for explosive plays. Look, if ever an organization needed a two-way player.
You know it's the truth, Chosen. You know it's the truth. They got her out of the friggin' way quick. Like, yeah, we're just gonna kick her right out of the way. We ain't putting her on TV no more. Here we go. Jaguars pick.
Making a dramatic move here. The pick is in. The Jaguars expected to make it here any moment here. We'll hear from Roger Goodell on what direction it is they've chosen to go. Huge trade being made immediately, and the commissioner making his way to announce the trade to this crowd and the second pick in this year's draft.
While we are here tonight to celebrate the 32 young men entering the NFL, I'm honored to take a moment to recognize a player who's made a profound impact on and off the field. The Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award, presented by Nationwide, recognizes one player each year who best represents greatness and compassion both on and off the field and in the community. Tonight, we are proudly joined by the 2024 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year, Eric Armstead.
Jesse Armstead's son.
First off, Duval. I want to say thank you to the commissioner. Thank you to the Payton family and the NFL and nationwide. And also, too, tonight I want to encourage each player embarking on the NFL journey to identify a passion close to their heart and act upon it. Use your platform to make your community, the league, and this world a better place. As we remember Walter Payton, strive to leave a positive legacy of your own. Thank you.
I can fuck with that.
We have a trade.
Hunter's going back to
Cleveland
Florida.
Browns have traded the second pick to the Jacksonville Jaguars. And with the second pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Travis Hunter.
Fuck, I wanted him in New England.
Defensive back.
I knew we weren't going to get him. Oh, there's a little bit. You don't look too upset anymore. I'm getting paid.
They get two for the price of one.
He's got a Kanye
Both
pink
sides of the ball, but making history
suit
is
on.
nothing new for this.
Travis Hunter's a great athlete. He's a bit of a zest monster, though. Got a hot pink blazer on with all black underneath. See how he can do. See if he can play both ways in the NFL. I think he's going to be a good ball player. I don't know if he'll do what he did in college, play both ways or not, but they've been talking about this kid since high school. He's not a bad kid either, from what I've read about him. Sounds like all he does is play football, play video games, and likes to go fishing. I don't know about that zesty dance he's always doing, but it's a new era. Travis Hunter not going to Cleveland. Instead, going to Jacksonville. Jacksonville traded a bunch of picks to be able to acquire him in this draft. I don't know what the Browns are thinking. The Browns can continue to do Browns type stuff. If I was a Browns fan, I'd be fucking ripped right now. Like, yep, once again, we don't pick anyone worth a fuck. This was the Browns' chance to land a fucking tuna. It was a chance of a lifetime to land a fucking world-class fish. And you trade the picks away. I feel bad for Cleveland Browns fans. I really do. Just Travis Hunter will make things exciting again. Yeah, I think Browns fans deserve that. Jacksonville, even though they gave up next year's #1 overall pick, I don't blame them for doing it. You got to get a reason to get people in the seats. If no one comes and sees you play, how do you pay the bills? Fucking Cleveland Browns with another blunder. I think the Browns made the wrong choice. I really do. I thought this was bad on the Browns' end. But they're the same organization that went after Deshaun Watson after all his stupidity. I'm not surprised. Joe Flacco leads them to a fucking playoff out of nowhere. They get rid of him. Supposedly he's back as a backup. He's going to end up being the starter. Let's see what Hunter has to say. Giants already have their pick in coming up after this interview.
What kind of conversations did you have with the Jag staff about where they see you playing for them?
Duval, Florida.
They told me they was going to let me go out there and do what I do, so they put me on phone with both coordinators, so I'm going to just go out there and just do what I can do.
Travis Hunter, a history maker, the first player in the draft era to be announced at both positions, receiver and defensive back. Congratulations.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Greeny.
You mentioned that he's going home, Molly. His hometown in Georgia is about 374 miles from Jacksonville. And we talk about the history that he is making. Well, we are in the shadow of Lambeau Field, the legendary Green Bay Packers. Don Hutson is the only player in NFL history to catch 400 passes and make at least 10 interceptions. He did all of that without wearing shoulder pads, by the way. Will Travis Hunter be the first ever to do it with shoulder pads? The last player to play consistency on both sides of the ball was his coach, Deion Sanders.
Yep.
Prime time,
96
1996 of the Cowboys, who made 8 starts on both offense and on defense. Obviously, one of the great players of all time. We'll see if his protege is able to follow in his footsteps. So, fireworks early here tonight. Jacksonville making the trade, moving up to number 2. I told the pick is in now at number 3. So the New York Giants, who've been waiting all off season long to see.
I can't believe the Browns traded away the chance at fucking Travis Hunter. Ugh. They're going to pick at number 5. But still. Giants say their pick is in. Here we go.
His way to the stage after Cameron Ford went number 1 and Travis Hunter went number 2. It's time to find out who's going number 3.
With the third pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Abdul Carter, defensive end, Penn State.
That one goes as expected. Unanimous All-American Big Ten Defensive Player of the Year. 23.5 tackles for loss by a wide margin, the most in the country.
Abdul Carter, edge rusher out of Penn State. Number 3 overall to the Giants. Every pick has gone according to how most people's mock drafts looked. I didn't see many people that had Jacksonville moving down the board to get Travis Hunter, but man, everything going as planned so far. My lousy ass Patriots are up next. They're probably going to take the left tackle, Will Campbell, from everything I've been reading. But Abdul Carter had 23.5 tackles for a loss last season for Penn State. Little bit of a head case I read off the field. But sometimes you don't want nice guys playing football. As long as you don't get in major trouble and produces on the field. Be surprising. Yes, Cleveland has the number 5 pick now. I don't know why they traded that pick and got rid. I don't get that. If they grab Ashton Genty at that position too, I'll be shocked. Maybe, who knows? Maybe they want Shador. Maybe they said, fuck it, we want Shador. Maybe that's what they wanted as a quarterback. Because they need one. Deshaun Watson is not the answer. They need more than that. But they really need a quarterback. We'll see what happens. I'm pretty sure New England's going to take Will Campbell out of LSU, though, the left tackle. They need offensive line help. They really don't have a choice being the number 4 pick unless they're going to trade down and hope he's still available or someone else is.
He's got speed to power. He's got high side speed. He's got an inside spin. He's got it all. Incredible player.
He wears the same uniform number that Micah Parsons did. Will he follow in those footsteps as far as effectiveness in the NFL? Verizon Business takes us down to Molly, who is standing by with the third pick of the draft. Molly.
Thank you, Greeny. Abdul, your dad trained you your entire childhood. What was that moment like after your name was called with your dad and the rest of your family?
Yeah, it was surreal. I wouldn't be here without him. I'm just blessed. Thankful for my family. Thankful for everybody who helped me get to this moment. And I can't wait to celebrate this moment with my family.
You grew up in Philly. You grew up an Eagles fan. How are you going to bring the Giants back to dominance in the NFC East?
Yeah, I'm all New York. New York getting everything from me. All the passion that I have, all the love that I have, all the excitement. On third down, they're going to get loud. I'm going to get that big play, make my best pass rush, make that big explosive play.
All right, congratulations, Abdul.
Thank you.
Greeny.
All right, Molly, thank you. Abdul Carter is the third defensive player selected in the top 3 overall by the Giants in the common draft era. The others, Lawrence Taylor and
Michael Carl Banks.
So Travis Hunter is off the board. How about his college teammate, Shedeur Sanders, waiting to hear his name called?
Shedeur Sanders still hasn't been picked. Shedeur Sanders isn't even at the draft tonight. Didn't even go. Kind of surprised. Probably because he's not going to go as highly as he thought he was. But who knows? The Browns might end up taking him. Maybe that's why they traded back. I still wouldn't have passed on Travis Hunter. I still wouldn't have passed on him. Even if he struggles at the beginning of his career, eventually he's going to get, he might not struggle at all. We don't know, but he's young, man. These guys are young. The league is getting older every year. Like, as long as he stays healthy, he's going to have a long career. I don't know, lady. I don't know. I know they just traded away the number 2 overall pick, where they could have grabbed Travis Hunter and didn't do it. I don't get it. Travis Hunter is a pretty good ball player, man. Or woman, sorry. I don't understand why they would do that. They got Flacco. They got the other dude that can't stay out of friggin' massage parlors. I don't know. But they got the number 5 pick. Patriots are up next with the number 4. Maybe they grab Shedeur. Maybe they grab Shedeur. They got Kenny Pickens too, right? I think he signed with them. Or Kenny Pickett. No. You got to look. You got to change your comments to all comments chosen, not just live comments. Yeah, I would probably start Joe over all of them too. Shit, he was solid for him, even though he's old. He was solid for him. He got into the playoffs 2 years ago. Well, Patriots up next. I don't know what the Browns pick is intriguing now. For sure.
Plus, hey.
What's going on with the Knicks? Leading at halftime by 13. Son of a bitch. Kind of hoping the Pistons would give them some trouble. As a Celtics fan, I'd probably rather play the Knicks because the Pistons have given the Celtics problems, but I just want to see the Knicks have to work for it. But now I don't know. I keep hearing Aston Genty's going to be taken early. I hope Cleveland ain't going after a running back that early. This is a deep running back class. All of a sudden, Aston Genty has shot up the draft board in the last 2 days. So, number 1 pick, Tennessee took Cam Ward number 2 pick, got traded from Cleveland to Jacksonville. Travis Hunter was taken. New York Giants with the number 3 pick took Abdul Carter out of Penn State. And now the Patriots with the number 4 pick, I believe, will take Will Campbell out of LSU, left tackle. Played 3 years at LSU. I believe he started all 3. People say he has short arms and it worries them as the left tackle in the league. But he was one of the best. He was probably the best left tackle in the SEC the last 2 years. That's got to count for something. Here's the Patriots pick.
Will Campbell. Tackle.
Will Campbell.
LSU.
He's a young man who has been a star for a long time. Came out of Monroe, Louisiana, as the highest-rated offensive lineman that state had produced in 7 years. Was a starter at LSU from the day
He's a big boy
on campus. In all, he started 38 games. Was a consensus All-American bug as a junior last year.
Not a sexy pick, but the Patriots needed offensive line help desperately. He's a big boy. 6'5", almost 6'6". He's 6'5" and 7/8, 320. Was the best left tackle in the whole entire draft by everyone. Only thing they didn't like about him was the length of his arms. But he got it done throughout his college career. We'll see if he can do it in the pros. I damn sure hope so, because the Patriots need some line presence.
To stop and anchor all the speed rush. But I think what New England needs to know what they're getting an alpha in the room, a leader. If you're Mike Vrabel and you're coming in there and you're bringing your character, your culture in there, Will Campbell will instill that. He will be an alpha in the offensive line room, and that's exactly what New England needs.
Mel, is he the best offensive lineman in this draft? There were quite a few tackles we'll hear tonight.
Armand Membo of Missouri is a right tackle. So you want a left tackle. Remember last year, J.C. Latham, left right tackle, moved to left tackle and struggled. Now he's back at right tackle. That's not automatic. So they want that blind side protector. They had to have it for Drake May. He's the franchise. Will Campbell, the arm length is an issue. He's an outlier. The outliers can be great. There's no question.
Patriots had to draft someone to help that line. Patriots really didn't have a fucking choice. They need offensive line help desperately.
Carter. They have a quarterback room right now of Wilson, Winston, and DeVito. They took a little last month. Sounds strange, a law firm. Quarterback room a little empty, right? What do they do at quarterback moving forward? With Shador maybe dropping, we'll see where he goes. What does Cleveland do? They are a quarterback needy team, but you got Ashton Genty sitting there, right? They're looking for a defensive end opposite Myles Garrett. They want a wide receiver as well, and they also have that big need at the quarterback spot. Then we have New Orleans sitting there at 9. I've said all along that's the perfect team because it's a dome stadium, Atlanta Dome, Carolina, Tampa Bay. So we have teams now, but how are they going to maneuver now for quarterbacks? There's 3 teams, quarterback needy. How do they attack it?
I'll tell you what, I don't know.
Wow, Cleveland's already got their pick in. This might be the most interesting pick of the whole draft. This might be the most interesting pick of the whole draft. They had a shot at Travis Hunter or anyone else on the board. They didn't want it. Watch them go draft fucking Genty, which would be, I don't think is the right pick.
Cinder blocks. And when you're talking, he uses those hands as well as anybody in this draft. Look, I think methodically New England is addressing all the things that all offseason we said they need to address. Will Campbell will be a decades-long left tackle bookend for them. This is a no-brainer pick in my estimation.
It was the expected pick. So the players that have been drafted thus far, for those of you who've not followed the process all through the last few months, they've been the players that we were expecting to hear called tonight. Obviously, the huge shocker was Jacksonville trading up to number 2, and so the Browns are now on the clock. They will make the next selection, having traded back at number 5. In the meantime, Verizon Business brings us back down to the stage, and Molly is there with Will Campbell. Molly.
Well, you're just the second ever LSU O-lineman to be picked in the first round. I can see that you're emotional here. How meaningful is it for you to represent this program in the state of Louisiana?
It means everything. They did so much for me and my family, and for me to be able to represent them the right way, I'll never be able to repay them for what they did for me.
I know you spent a lot of time with Patriots staff and head coach Mike Vrabel. What do you like about the culture that he's building there in New England?
That logo speaks for itself.
That's right.
You know, Coach Vrabel is a guy who I want to play for. He's a football guy, no BS. And I've loved everything that everybody in that building's about since the first time I stepped in there. So it's a complete honor to be able to have this hat on right now.
Well, one thing's for sure, quarterback Drake May has to be happy about this selection. Congratulations, Will.
Thank you.
Yeah, you motherfucker.
Now you can hear the awe in his.
Better keep Drake May healthy, you son of a bitch. Cleveland's going to give their pick any minute, any second. Maybe they'll grab Shador. Who knows?
It was John Hanna, who was 4th overall in 1973 and may very well be the greatest guard that ever played.
No doubt about it. They're hoping that obviously with Will Campbell, you think about what he can be by that left tackle spot. One of the more critical picks so far in this draft is Drake May is going to have to be that franchise quarterback they hope he can become.
All right, we're at number 5. Again, this is the Cleveland Browns. They traded back. Originally had the second pick, moved back here to 5. And here comes the commissioner to announce the selection.
With the 5th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Mason Graham.
Wow, defensive tackle.
Michigan.
So after all of the speculation about all of the surprises we may get outside of the trades, these have been the players we were expecting. Mason Graham is
He was supposed to go top 5.
from Los Angeles. He was the defensive MVP of the Rose Bowl the year the Wolverines won the national title. Was a star wrestler in high school as well. Jim Harbaugh called him a gift from the football god when he brought him to Ann Arbor, and Nell Graham lived up to the hype.
Everybody said Graham was dropping. And there was even
He was a star wrestler in high school. Yeah, he weighed 300 pounds. He's 6'5" or 6'3". Of course, he was a star wrestler in high school. Who the fuck was going to throw him around? Just saying. It's not his fault. It's just, yeah, of course he was. Defensive tackle. I don't know. I think the Niners are somewhere around 11. I don't know. The Niners had a good lineup. They just can't stay healthy. Maybe a wide receiver. I know they lost Deebo Samuel. I mean, I don't follow the Niners that much, but maybe a receiver. I don't know. Maybe a backup quarterback. I don't know if fucking Brock Purdy's the answer. But we'll see. I don't know what, like, it's very hard because the Niners look good on paper. Maybe a running back. Who knows? What's his name? Got injured again, end of the year. McCaffrey. So you probably be able to answer that question better than me. Who do you think?
They love all the things that Brooks just talked about, specifically his motor. They love him when he's on the move.
Yes.
When you're running games and stunts, and he's the looper. When he's a guy who you can kind of like get on some edges, get some angles. Look, he'll be working with one of the best pass rushers in the NFL, Myles Garrett. But can he produce rushing the passer?
Let's go to the stage. Verizon Business and Molly McGrath. Take it, Molly.
Thank you, Greeny. Mason, you are a tone setter for Michigan's defense. What kind of attitude and toughness are you bringing to Cleveland?
I mean, just fierce competitor. I want to come in there and win, get to the top and then, win a Super Bowl. So that's, my one mission coming in, and that's what I'm going to do.
A Michigan man is going to the state of Ohio. How are you going to make amends with those fans after what you did to the Buckeyes the last 3 years?
I'm sure we'll get along pretty well coming here pretty soon.
All right, good luck. Thank you. Congrats.
Maybe.
Thank you.
Greeny.
That's exactly right. Heading into what would have been considered enemy territory previously, but now the new favorite son of the Cleveland Browns, Mason Graham, an outstanding player. So now the Vegas Raiders are on the clock, and what a fascinating decision they have ahead of them here. Early in this process, Mel, we were talking about Shador.
Also, Kittle's getting a little bit older. Penn State's wide receiver is a hell of a ball player. If I had one of these upcoming picks, I would take the kid from Penn State that played tight end. I think he's going to be a fucking bulldozer in the NFL. I can't think of his name offhand, but if you want to play 2 tight ends, switch it up a little bit. You already got Kittle. That might be an interesting pick. Plus, he could learn under Kittle.
What he can mean to this football team. I've been 4th overall on the big board. My philosophy is not my ranking. On value, on ability, he's 4th.
Raiders up next.
Running back action, get the over Armand Membo, the offensive tackle from Detroit.
Yeah, look, this is a football team that didn't have a rusher go over 500 yards
he
last
can
year.
play.
You just can't have that in the NFL. So you would think that Pete Carroll, considering where he came from, would.
Raiders pick is in.
Well, hitting with as many needs as this team has. We're going to find out right now. I see the commissioner making his way towards the microphone. Here come the Raiders at 6.
With the 6th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Ashton Jeanty.
There you go.
Running back. What does he say?
Oh, we'll go over the numbers one more time. What a season he had. 2,600 rushing yards, 29 touchdowns. Unanimous All-American.
Not crazy about that pick.
The Doak Walker Award and finished runner-up for the Heisman. Fascinating life story. His dad was a naval officer, so he played his first year of high school football in Navy.
Terrible pick. I wouldn't take Ashton Jeanty high. I know he put up a ton of numbers and shit, but playing at Boise State and playing in the SEC or the Big Ten, it's a big difference. I know everyone says, look at fucking what the Eagles running back did this year, but I don't think he is anything close to what we saw from him. That's what I said too, Brennan. There's too many running backs in this draft. And I know Jeanty ran for a ton of yards, but doing it at Boise State ain't the same. I don't care what nobody says. Maybe I'll be wrong. But I don't think he's a Saquon Barkley. I don't think he's that type of talent to draft him this high. Especially the Raiders need a fucking quarterback. They traded for Geno Smith, which I thought was nuts. I don't think Brady has much in the say of what's going on. I think he's just putting money up to make money. Ashton Jeanty going to the Raiders at number 6. I don't know. I'm not sold on Ashton Jeanty. He got shut down in the bowl game he played in.
Get to the house. He does all 3 of those things well. That's why he'll be a successful NFL running back.
That's the Greeny. I had the privilege of seeing this young man up close and personal at the Fiesta Bowl this year. And I said when we were preparing for that game, this is Emmitt Smith. This is Emmitt Smith with home run breakaway speed, the vision and the elusiveness. He's built like a bodybuilder, like a power lifter, but he's got the jump cut ability to get that ball out on the perimeter. And then you just see the lower body power as he's weaving his way through traffic with like that next level vision. He's going to rip off plus 20, 30, 40-yard runs on the regular. Emmitt Smith, he did this on the regular at the NFL level. What was Emmitt's superpower? It was the vision, it was the lower body balance, the ability to see things that other people simply couldn't see. And he didn't have the kind of speed, the kind of breakaway speed that Ashton Jeanty has. And when you talk about contact balance and burst and the ability to get yardage after initial contact, nobody does it better than this guy. Nobody. And then look at him turn on the jets. It's easy. It's easy, smooth acceleration. And I'm telling you, when you get up on him close, you will think, how does this guy have that kind of stride like and be able to run like that? Emmitt Smith, same way. If you didn't get a good hit on him, if you didn't wrap him up, he was going to the house on you. Now here on this run in particular, he's able to take it the distance. Hey, look, I don't think this is a wild comparison by any means. This is a great player, the Vegas Raiders just got.
It's as good a comparison as you could ever possibly ask for. Verizon Business. Back to the stage. Molly.
Thanks, Greeny. Ashton, you told me that at 10 years old you knew you were born to play this game. Standing up here now, an NFL running back, top 6 pick. what would you say to your 10-year-old self?
Man, just continue to trust in God and your abilities and stay disciplined. All your goals and dreams are accomplishable.
Raiders' new head coach Pete Carroll loves to build a team around running the football. He used to coach one of your favorites in Marshawn Lynch. How will you bring beast mode to Vegas?
Yeah, I think just that same energy, that attitude that comes with that, nobody can tackle them on the football field.
All right, congratulations. The highest selection ever for a Boise State player.
Thank you so much.
Greeny.
Molly, the Raiders averaged 3.6 yards per rush last year, last in the NFL. Look at the celebration. Lone Star High School, Texas.
Yeah, they gave up way too much for him, though. Gino's not a great quarterback, man. Look at what he did. He had fucking DJ Metcalf. Whatever his fucking DK. He had some good receivers up there in Seattle. He didn't do shit. They still have a solid defense. He didn't do shit. No, Sanders still hasn't been drafted. Sanders isn't even at the draft yet. He didn't even go to the draft. He's watching it from home. The only real surprise of this draft so far is the only surprise is that the Browns traded out of the second pick to the 5th with Jacksonville. The Browns traded their number 2 pick. They didn't want Travis Hunter, excuse me. Travis Henry used to play for the Bills. The Browns traded the number 2 overall pick for Jacksonville's number 1 overall pick next year and a bunch of picks this year. So Jacksonville ended up taking Travis Hunter, number 2 overall. Number 1 was Cam Ward. Number 3 was New York with Abdul Carter out of Penn State. Number 4 was Will Campbell out of LSU to New England. Number 5, the Browns ended up taking the defensive tackle Mason Graham out of Michigan. And then the Raiders just took Ashton Genty with the 6th overall pick. In like the deepest running back draft ever. I don't know. He can play. He's turning people off, obviously. I don't know if he's just playing the game or what. Supposedly, it's a signed, sealed, and delivered. He goes number 9 to the Saints. If he doesn't go there, supposedly Steelers at 21. I find it crazy in a draft with not many top quarterbacks that they don't want Shador. I think he struggles with throwing certain passes, and I think that the teams that need quarterbacks noticed. But the other problem with that is if you watch college football this year, I didn't see too many guys. Look at how bad this year's draft is for quarterbacks. You think it's going to be better next year? I don't. Here we go. The Jets are picking at number 7.
Pick of the draft is in, and here comes the commissioner to make the announcement.
With the 7th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Armand Membu, Missouri.
Offensive tackle.
Right tackle. He is from just outside Kansas City. Became a starter midway through his freshman year, so he started 30 games at right tackle for the Tigers. And Mel, his performance at the Combine is what really brought.
The Jets, another team kind of without a quarterback. Didn't watch Sanders either. Well, I guess they do have a quarterback. They got Fields. But I guess they think Fields is better than Sanders. And they want to grab the big man out of Missouri. He's a right tackle, not a left tackle. They might try to move him to the left, but I haven't seen too many times moving a left tackle to a right tackle to left tackle. I haven't seen it work too much, no matter how big they are. Playing the other side of the ball is much different. Especially most quarterbacks are righties, so you're protecting the blind side. The Panthers already have their pick in after we hear from Armand Membu.
As big as he is, 330 plus, sub 5 seconds in the 40. Incredible prospect.
He's the fourth offensive lineman the Jets have drafted in the first round since 2020, which is the most of any team in the NFL. And over the years, the reactions of the fans of the New York Jets to their picks have become the stuff of draft day legend.
The Jets, second round selection.
The Jets fuck up
Marion
everything.
Barber. Johnny Mitchell, tight end, Nebraska.
And the fans are letting it know which way they want to go.
Kyle Brady.
Kyle Brady over Warren Sapp.
Mark Sanchez. Quarterback, USC. Sam Darnold. Zach Wilson. Quarterback.
So many Jets blunders. You need linemen. Linemen get the job done. Crazy draft already. In some ways, it's not the greatest draft ever anyway. I watched quite a bit of college football this year. It's getting watered down. Just like college basketball. Well, I'm very surprised with what the Browns did. I feel bad for Browns fans. I don't think it was a smart move. I mean, they might have a horrible season next year and get 2 draft picks, but Jacksonville's probably going to have a better year than last year. And then you just gave them Travis Hunter. I don't think they'll be a playoff team necessarily, but they might not have a top 10 pick like people think. And the Browns are just a fucking mess. I don't understand it. You draft a defensive tackle. You already got one of the best defensive linemen on the planet. You need fucking quarterbacks. You need position players. I don't get it. Browns fans would have been souped if they got Travis Hunter. You go and fucking just throw them away like trash. I don't get it. You wonder why people don't fucking enjoy certain teams anymore. I don't understand that one. I wouldn't have done it. Sorry, guys. My messages are delayed. Sometimes I got to refresh them. Yeah, I don't think Sanders drops to 21 either. Yeah, I'm kind of happy, but I'm kind of not, because he gets to go to warm ass Florida, where he's from Georgia, but he played high school ball in Florida. Like, he gets to go back down south in the warm weather, where he'll be coddled. Like, I wanted to see him go to the Browns and turn an organization around. Jacksonville is just like fucking, no matter who plays for Jacksonville, they're not going to be souped. The best available players right now: Shedeur Sanders, Tyler Warren, Jelon Walker, Will Johnson, and Colston Loveland. Panthers pick coming up. That kills me because Hunter should be going to fucking New England. That's what kills me about it. People up here would have been excited to see Travis Hunter. I know we needed a left tackle, but we could have went and we could have done something else for a year. I would have waited a year on a tackle. We'll see, though. We'll see what happens with who we picked up. Supposedly he's a stud. Just not a sexy pick.
With the Browns. The 8th pick is in the Carolina Panthers, and here's the
Who knows? Maybe Carolina takes Shedeur.
With the 8th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Teteroa McMillan.
Wow.
Wide receiver, Arizona.
He can play.
So that one isn't what we expected. Outstanding player. They call him T-Mac.
He can play.
Born in Hawaii. Went to Arizona as the...
They said New England might take him too, but we needed a left tackle. We really did. Like, I don't blame the Patriots for what they did in the position they were in. Teteroa McMillan. Nice fucking... He could be good for Jacksonville. I mean, for Carolina.
Right now on my big board. So he is a great. I thought Matthew Gold from Texas would be the first receiver taken.
Yeah, I think Campbell is getting treated like a piece of shit. I've done my research on him. The only bad thing they can say is the measurement of his arm length. He was a 3-year starter. Played left tackle all 3 years in the toughest division in football. I get why New England took him. I'm really not that bad about it. I just, if we had the number 2 pick or the number 1 pick like we should have, if fucking dumbass Gerard Mayo didn't fucking try to win that game against Buffalo at the end of the year, I'd be more upset.
Separation. Can he get it done, Lou, against NFL quarterbacks like he did in college?
And I love this pick for Bryce Young because you give him a bigger body to throw the football. Currently, he was throwing Xavier Legette and Adam Thielen. So now you're giving him a bigger body, bigger catch radius. He doesn't have to be as accurate. But when you talk about the contested catches on the college level, if you can't get open in college, how are you going to get open in the NFL? Like, that's my biggest concern for him. I get the body control. I get how pretty he looks. I get the contested catches. But can he get open in the NFL? Drake London is a fair comparison. He didn't take off in the NFL in Atlanta until they moved him inside in the slot and allowed him to get some free releases. So will they have to move T-Mac inside, or can he get open?
Did they just say Drake London hasn't played well in the NFL? Drake London's been pretty damn good for his 2 years in the league with a bad Falcons team. Did I just hear him say Drake London's his comparable, and that's not good? Drake London's very underrated. I know they moved him into the slot, but still. I'm surprised the tight end I'm surprised the tight end hasn't gone yet from Penn State. I think he's going to be a really good ball player. Warren, I think his last name is. I think he's one of the best players in this draft people really don't know about. I'm surprised no one has looked at him because he was all the offense for Michigan. I mean, for Penn State this entire year. He had a huge year.
Fortify the defense and keep the points down, or do you try to evaluate the young quarterback by getting him some weapons? I like the move. Bryce Young came on at the end of last season. We started to see promise. And so if you're Carolina, why not help the young quarterback to see if you can continue this climb that he's made toward the end of last season?
Taking the wide receiver is perhaps not the big surprise. Which receiver it was might be a bit of a surprise to some. In the meantime, Verizon Business brings us back to the stage, and Molly is with Teteroa McMillan. Molly.
I don't think so.
I know that you're wearing wearing a lei that your grandmother made, and there is a rich history of Hawaiian-born players in the NFL. How special is it to join that brotherhood?
Oh, man, it's a blessing. You know, at the end of the day, the people that came before me is the people that laid the foundation and set the precedents for me to be successful today. So, at the end of the day, you know, I'm trying to put on for the politics and culture and, you know, make everybody proud.
You were a big play receiver in college. What kind of impact can you make on this Panthers offense right away?
Man, I'm ready to do whatever it takes. I know I got a quarterback I can trust in, a coaching staff that believes in me, and teammates that are ready to play for me, and I'm ready to play for them. So, I mean, sky's the limit for this organization, man. I can't wait.
The hat looks good on you. Congratulations.
All right, thank you so much.
Greeny.
If Drake London is his comparable, that's not a horrible comparable. I've seen way worse picks. Way worse. I can't wait. What if the Cowboys end up picking fucking... What if the Cowboys get up to their pick and Shador's available? That could be crazy. The Saints are getting ready to pick right now. They say their pick is in at number 9. Is this when Shador gets picked?
Question, similar size, right? He was going to go to Miami, didn't he? Does the shoulder, right? He ends up in New Orleans, wins a Super Bowl, right? You think about where we are right now with Shador Sanders in this pick. I remember a few years back when the Saints traded up in the first round, thought it was going to be Lamar Jackson. It was Marcus Davenport, defensive end at San Antonio. The division, the 2 former number 1 pick overalls, and Baker and Bryce, in addition to Michael Penix Jr. I'm the safe. I'm taking Shador Sanders.
Let's find out if that's what they've done. Here's the commissioner to announce the pick for New Orleans.
With the 9th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Kelvin Banks Jr., tackle, Texas.
Wow, Shador still hasn't got
Kelvin Banks
picked.
Jr. is one of the most decorated linemen in Texas history. He was a unanimous All-American as a junior last year. He won the Outland Trophy. He won the Lombardi Award. He was a starter as a true freshman coming out of Houston. He started.
Now I'm surprised. I figured they'd give Shador a shot. Calvin Banks Jr. out of Texas, offensive tackle, I believe. Why did Shador's stock plummet? Or is the draft rigged? I don't know. They said Shador was a top 5 pick all the way up until a month ago. All of a sudden, nobody wants him. I find it weird.
But the talent, when you go back to 2023, when he was 100%, it was in abundance.
Yeah, look, I talked to Steve Sarkisian recently about Kelvin Banks, and he could not rave about this young man more in terms of his competitiveness, how good of a teammate he is. He's a guy who overcomes adversity. Like, he had dealt with some things as far as health in his family. It never distracted him. He was continuously there for his team. As you mentioned, he wasn't 100% healthy, but when he is, this guy is smooth and fluid
I
as
guess
water,
so.
big, heavy hands, got a nasty playing personality. He can pass protect with the very best of them, and the New Orleans Saints need it. They're one of the very worst teams in the NFL in terms of pass block win rate in 2024. You're right, Mel.
I also heard Shador Sanders put out a list of teams he didn't want to play for. I don't know if it's true or not. I read a couple articles about it over the last few days. Maybe the Saints were one of them. Watch him end up in Dallas. Fucking watch. I got a weird feeling. Weird fucking feeling. The Bears are up next, then San Fran, then Dallas. I don't think San Fran will snatch him up, but you never know. Maybe they don't want to pay Brock Purdy all that money. Yeah, he put a whole list out, Jet, supposedly. He pulled the fucking Eli Manning. I don't want to play for this one, that one, this one. So maybe they obliged him. I mean, who wants a guy that doesn't want to play for him, right? Well, the Bears pick is in. See where they're going to go.
Pivotal moment in the NFL calendar. It sets the stage for a thrilling season. Yeah, this is when we get to geek out over every single game and bye week.
They'll get rid of them.
Revenge and rematches. Those late season divisional days.
They're going to get rid of Dak if they do grab Shador. Because he's been beat up for too long. You can't trust the Dak with anything. Every fucking year he goes down.
Debuts. We're going to find that out as well. Let's not forget the expanding lineup of international games as well as Christmas, Thanksgiving Day. There's so many captivating matchups. It's the best. Yes, because nothing says holiday cheer like watching your team destroy another. So, without further ado, everybody get it together, mark your calendars, set your alarms. The schedule will be dropped on May 14th. There you go. Lock it in. We can't wait. You can tweet it out, tell everybody, and don't miss it. Be sure to check out all the great content from the NFL team sites, the club social channels around the schedule release. Tune into NFL Network as well as...
Someone will. Probably Cleveland. Probably Cleveland.
And buckle up for the greatest season of your lives.
So there you have it, May 14th, which is a Wednesday.
Right.
2025 NFL.
The girl in all black looked pretty fucking delicious. I gotta say, Jet. She looked pretty fucking gorgeous. The one with the real hot red lipstick. Here comes the Bears. Fuck the Bears.
In any American professional sport, and any
You might see the tight end go to the Bears right here, Warren. I could see them picking him.
fans will boo the Bears even more loudly than they
He
boo
looked
the
delicious.
commissioner. Here comes Roger Goodell to announce Chicago's selection at 10.
Yesterday, the NFL family lost a true legend, Bears Hall of Famer Steve McMichael. My heart is with the McMichael family
Rest in peace.
during this incredibly difficult time.
That
Misty,
sucks.
please know that you are in our thoughts and prayers. Mongo's remarkable contributions to the game and the community will never be forgotten. His legacy will continue to inspire generations to come. 50 years ago, with the fourth pick in the 1975 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears selected one of Steve McMichael's teammates and closest friends, Walter Payton, running back, Jackson State. Walter would go on to rush for nearly 17,000 yards and
Sweetness was the
110
best, man.
touchdowns over 13 seasons.
He was right up
all
there.
with the Chicago Bears. As you heard earlier, the NFL continues to honor Sweetness not only for his performance and excellence on the field, but also his commitment to give back to his community with the Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award. So with the 10th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft,
They're in Green Bay. That's why they're booing.
the Chicago Bears select Colston Loveland,
Wow.
tight end, Michigan.
Wow, they took Colston Loveland over fucking Warren? I don't know about that one. Crazy. I don't think that was a better... I think Warren's a better player. Personally. I think Warren's the better... He's the better receiver. In my opinion. But they went with a tight end.
On
on to them a few picks from now. But look at Colston Lovell. His shoulder injury is going to be fine, ready for camp, no issue there. They had quarterback problem at Michigan. But J.J. McCarthy moving on to the NFL. His 56 catches, single-season record for a tight end, so he was still productive. He gets stretched to deep middle. He's a tremendous athlete. He snatched the ball with his hands. Blocking needs to improve. But what did they want? They have Cole Kmet. They want a third receiving option, a receiving entity. You talked what Brock Bowers was last year. You have DJ Moore. You have Romo Dunze for Caleb Williams. Now you add that big-time receiver. He can get down the middle of the field, and he can make big catches, and he has run after the catch ability in Colston Lovell.
Very rarely, Greeny, do you get a tight end that can threaten the defense at all three levels. Short, intermediate, and he can go deep. As a defender, we don't prepare for tight ends to go 30, 40, 50 yards down the field. He can do that. Essentially, he plays.
Is that the wide receiver from Ohio State, Brennan? I'm trying to think of Walker's. Did they have a wide receiver at Ohio State that was really good? A senior? I know their best receiver was the young kid, but I know they had another guy that was tall, long, that could catch the ball. I'm trying to think who you mean by Walker. Oh, from linebacker from Georgia? Yeah. I'm a Georgia. I like Georgia and Notre Dame. Those are my two college teams. I think Georgia was the most overrated fucking football team I've ever seen in my life this year. I think the fucking dude I thought Georgia was so overrated. You look at them on paper and you look at the team like physically, they look fucking amazing. They get out on the field, they fucking shit the bed every time. Yeah, but he was part of that team, man. I watched quite a bit of Georgia, and they really fucking, I don't know. They should have destroyed everyone. Yeah, Carson Beck sucks. No doubt about it. He just transferred to fucking Miami to go see his fucking play like his 5th or 6th year. So he could be closer to his girl or some shit. I think he goes out with one of those hot twins at Miami that play basketball. Or used to. But there wasn't really no one on Georgia that fucking. They look good on paper, or they look good against certain teams, man. And then you watch them play. Walker's probably their best defensive player, but the way that team just didn't show up was pretty bad. Pretty bad. Defense wasn't the problem. They gave up like fucking 30 points in the first half against Alabama. Their defense wasn't that great. They almost came back and beat Alabama, but they were down like 30-0 at the half. And still they lost the game, but I don't know. I'm not sold on a lot of guys in this draft. I'm not sold on a lot of these guys. They couldn't stop even Notre Dame. Notre Dame had fucking no one. Everyone was beat up. Their best running back was beat up. Notre Dame wasn't an offensive juggernaut. And Notre Dame was missing their best defensive lineman. The kid from Notre Dame that got hurt, he's a fucking stud. I can't remember his name, but Shador talking shit in the camera, getting ready to be picked. Watch the Niners get him. I'll laugh my ass off if they grab fucking Shador Sanders and shove it up your ass.
If you will, up until the Steelers pick at number 21. Not any obvious expectations that any of these teams would need to select a quarterback. So, Adam Schefter, what should we be expecting?
Well, Greeny, the wait is on for Mel Kiper's top-rated quarterback in this draft, and that is the next logical landing spot, the Pittsburgh Steelers at number 21. But there are no assurances that the Steelers take him. And if they don't take him at 21, then it's possible Shador Sanders could slip out of the first round and into the second round on Friday night.
All right, Shefty, thank you very much. And obviously, at any point, a team could wind up trading up and in. So we'll have to wait and see how this unfolds. In the meantime, our house announcer, Alan Roach, has an announcement.
Please direct your attention to the main stage.
The 49ers select Shador Sanders. I'll laugh my ass off.
Dakota Air Base in Japan.
Hello from United States Forces Japan. I'm Sergeant Mitchell Johnson. I'm here with service members from the United States Army, Marine Corps, and Navy. We are proud to announce that this year we are celebrating our 250th anniversary. We are grateful for the opportunity to partner with the NFL Salute to Service and the USO in introducing the San Francisco 49ers 2025 draft pick.
With the San Francisco 49ers draft pick, back to you in Green Bay.
Who serve in the United States military for your sacrifices to defend our country's freedom. With the 11th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Michael Williams, defensive end, Georgia.
There you go. Not the Georgia guy you wanted.
Michael Williams, 5 sacks last year. 2 of those came in the SEC title game against Texas. He was a 5-star recruit from Columbus, Georgia. 14 sacks in 3 seasons after starting his very first game as a true freshman and still very young, Mel. He won't turn 21 years old until late June.
Yeah, he had a high grade going into the season, Greeny. Then he had that ankle injury, left ankle injury against Clemson, came back from it and played and didn't shut it down. Continued to play. Continued to be productive. He had 9.
Watch Dallas take him. I don't think Shador's going to get out of the first round. If he gets out of the first round, something's going on not right. He should be a first-round pick. I would have rather had Walker than him. I think Walker's a much better player because he can cover. I get why you like Walker. Like Walker he's dynamic. He's built like a brick shit house. I like him more than Williams. But not a terrible pick. He's got size. He's young. I think he's only like 22 years old. Not a bad pick. They need help on defense. I know they've had defensive players hurt. They had a couple guys flake during the season last year. I can't believe Shador Sanders hasn't been picked yet.
Restock the cover in San Francisco on defensive line. This used to be, that position used to be the heartbeat of that football team. Both lines of scrimmage, in fact, defensive and offensive line. They need to restock that. Michael has not produced on a consistent basis the way you would think his measurables should bear themselves out. Mel mentioned the fact that he was injured. Or this year, he said himself, he played at maybe 60.
One thing that worries me about the pick is he had injury problems. The entire 49ers team last year had injury problems. I love the 49ers. I took the 49ers to be one of the front runners start of the season last year. But they got some injury problems that are starting to become fucking scary.
The Cowboys.
And then you draft a guy that might be injury prone. I don't know. I would have went with Walker over it. I can see your point.
NFL draft.
Here's the boys.
The Dallas Cowboys select Tyler Booker, guard, Alabama.
He was a first-team All-American who just turned 21.
Dallas drafts an offensive guard.
New Haven, Connecticut. Headed down to the IMG Academy where he was coached by former linebacker Pepper Johnson. Played in 38 games at Alabama. Started the final 27.
It makes me wonder, right? Like, I'm starting to wonder if this shit's rigged a little bit. Sports in general. Like, the more I fucking watch lately, and I get so mad when people say that, but I can see why they feel like that way about it. I can see why people be like, oh, that shit's rigged. I don't watch it no more. Like, I think Shedeur Sanders should have been drafted already. I think it's funky. I think he's going to end up in Pittsburgh because they need a quarterback. And I'm pretty sure that's why they're playing like there's all these fucking issues. Or maybe not. Maybe that Sanders has that much power where he says, I'm not playing for you guys. If you draft me, what do you do? I don't know. And then you still wonder if Pittsburgh's going to end up with fucking Aaron Rodgers or not. And then you still got Jordan Milroe floating around and Jackson Dart. That was supposed to be the next quarterbacks up. I figured Sanders would get drafted. If he doesn't get drafted in the first round, I don't understand it. We heard how great he was all fucking season long, and now no one likes him. I don't understand it.
By the way, now 17 consecutive years that they have had a player selected in round one. 16 had already been the longest streak for any school in draft history. So our colleague Nick Saban, very proud, no doubt about that, in his retirement doing the telecast tonight for us.
And then I wonder, as I think more into it, right? When does Jacksonville pick again? Does he end up in Jacksonville with fucking Travis Hunter? Make me wonder.
Should have Molly in a moment here with Tyler Booker. And
Miami's on the clock. 5 minutes to pick a pick. 13th pick. They're another team could use a quarterback maybe. Tua's always hurt. He's taken a bunch of concussions. How much longer is he going to be able to go?
Of emotion, what's going through?
And then I think about it, right? You look at we saw what there were for quarterbacks this year. All the good quarterbacks were upperclassmen. The quarterback class isn't going to be better next year. The quarterback class is not going to be better next year. I don't think. So I don't know why you wouldn't want to take a shot at some of the top guys this year.
Booger, you were talking about in our meeting this morning, the emotion of moments like this. Look at him and his family. And now, as we continue to watch the celebration of these young men, we'll also bring you tonight something special from NFL star George Kittle and his friend Red Guardian from Marvel Studios' Thunderbolts, which will be available only in theaters on
That's
May
the GOAT,
2nd.
baby. There's your GOAT. There's your GOAT. There's the goat. Here's another goat. There's another goat. Why is LeBron better than Jordan? You tell me how. Why is LeBron better? Because you like him more? Other than LeBron played until he was 40, what makes him better than Jordan? And Jordan came back and played for the Wizards at the same age. Jordan was playing for the Wizards at the same age. I'm not your little bro. I'm not your little homie. I'm not your big uncle. You never watched a single fucking thing from Jordan and you automatically think LeBron's better. Just like everyone your age that acts like a retard. He probably thinks the kid that got stabbed in fucking Texas deserved it too. I'm not too mad about it. They needed a left tackle. Will Campbell played well in college. You think Mahomes is better than Brady? You're out of your tits. Tom Brady has never been blown out in a Super Bowl like Mahomes was. Tom Brady would have never gotten blown out like Mahomes did this year. They don't understand yet. Jordan gave up 3 of his best years of his career to go play baseball. Jordan went and tried to make it to the major leagues playing baseball. And then came back and won another 3 in a row. Had 2 3-peats. Brady had 7 rings total. Haven, you got to get your head checked. You sound like you take the slow bus. You sound slow. You sound like you take the little bus to school. You can't even dunk your Oreos in fucking milk properly. Stop it.
Joining us in the Dolphins on the clock. The picks have been made. Picks have been coming relatively quickly tonight. Very few of the team.
Miami coming up to pick. That's right. And I'll run you over every time, you stupid little fucker.
NFL Draft. The Miami Dolphins select Kenneth Grant, defensive tackle, Michigan.
One of the stars.
Defensive tackle out of Michigan, Grant, going to Miami. Another person that wasn't on the radar to be picked so early. Haven, suck a fat one. You came in here trying to act like an asshole, and now you want me to be nice. You called me fat. You called me big back. Go fuck yourself. How about that? Tell your mom I'll be over later.
Show that as well as Mason Graham did at Michigan. He was really going into the year be almost on a par with Mason Graham. So when you look at Kenneth Grant, Calais Campbell now is an Arizona Cardinal defensive tackle because of that move became a need. Kenneth Grant, they say manage that weight. Don't have games where you, like I said, the endurance, stamina you need to be able to play full steam ahead for 60 minutes. When you play high, you're neutralized. That's what happened with Kenneth Grant. But when he was,
I want to be your friend. You got a funny way of trying to make friends.
ceiling. Think Dexter Lawrence from the New York Giants. That's the type of big man he is that can move. Athletic, can run, can make plays. This is not just a guy that's going to be a fire hydrant and sit there. This is a big man that's 330 pounds, Greeny, and he can run, he can move. He's got to become a better rusher, and I think he has all the tools because
They said the offensive line was horrible in this draft. I'm surprised we've seen so many offensive linemen picked.
Yeah, the coaching staff of Michigan, Wink Martindale, the defensive coordinator, thinks that this kid has tremendous upside. Anthony Weaver, the defensive coordinator in Miami, they need some beef on the inside. Gave up too many yards after contact last year as far as run defense. He'll help that.
All right, so we are 13 picks into this draft, and as we bring our research producer extraordinaire, Evan Kaplan, into the conversation, these picks have had a very distinctly different...
That's called gaslighting. Someone insults you and then tries to be nice to you after. That's called gaslighting. They want to fucking treat you like a piece of shit and then act like you're the bad guy. It's a big thing with this new young generation. Let me give people no respect and say I'm sorry and then demand respect back. Fuck you.
Selection. That pick is in. We've been speculating about them taking a tight end all along, and there is one sitting right there for them. Let's see if that's the direction they go. Here's the commish.
With the 14th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Tyler Warren, tight end, Penn State.
That's a good pick for them.
Oh, they had to be doing.
It's one of the smartest picks I've seen from any team yet. I know I'm high on Tyler Warren, but Colts needed a tight end. That's a good pick. I'm surprised he didn't go earlier.
For the Indy line.
He didn't have a lot of reception going the year because Theo Johnson was there. Became a New York Giant. Theo Johnson did. That opened up the opportunity for Tyler Warren to become a focal point in this offense. He was a chess piece. They were creatively utilizing him in a lot of ways. And he was a wildcat quarterback. He was a quarterback, left-handed quarterback, southpaw in high school. Great basketball player in high school. Contested catches go his way. He's got strong hands, excellent hand-eye coordination. He's a powerful young man. Running the football after the catch, run with that football. He's a fullback. He is a powerful guy. You can't tackle him. One guy cannot get him down. He'll catch it off your shoulder like he did with Lathan Ransom, the safety from Ohio State.
Yeah, Ardell, I thought it was a bad pick at 6. I just think it's a bad pick. Unless you got a guy that's like Saquon Barkley or Derrick Henry, you can't draft him that early. And if Genty played somewhere else, I would understand the pick. But playing at Boise State, it didn't make a lot of sense to me. He did have a big game against Oregon, but everyone that knows he didn't go up against the top competition constantly. It's not like he played in the SEC or the Big Ten, even the Big 12. Yeah, I got to agree with you, buddy. If I was the Raiders, honestly, at that pick, I probably would have took Sanders. I probably would have took Shedeur Sanders. He still hasn't gotten taken yet. If you're going to take someone, fuck it, trade down. Trade down if you can trust the people in front of you. And that's part of it, too. They've drafted running backs in the past. They never work out. And I think their running back they had last year was pretty good considering how bad of a team they were. I didn't think running back was one of their needs. I thought them grabbing a quarterback. I know they already have one good tight end, but a second tight end is a good weapon to have. Maybe another tight end or someone on defense, someone on a cornerback. We haven't seen one cornerback drafted besides Travis Hunter, who's probably not even going to play cornerback. And I think I think the Browns fucked up bad taking Mason Graham too. I don't understand why Cleveland traded down or traded up. I'm not big on him at all. I'm not big on him at all. Maybe because I watch so much old school football and I'm still thinking from back in the day, but not many of these guys impress me, man. I got to be honest. I half of them I don't even fucking know. Half of them weren't even in people's mock drafts. Yes, Pats took Will Campbell out of LSU, left tackle. They need a left tackle. Their offensive line's horrible. Yeah, Will Campbell, excuse me. Shador's going to end up being a fucking Steeler. That could turn out really good or really bad. If I was the Steelers, I'd probably take him. You don't know what's going to happen with fucking fuckface Rodgers. I can't believe Shador Sanders fell this far. I am really, really surprised. And maybe it's because he told teams he wouldn't go play for him. That's a possibility. Well, I'm really surprised. There's a lot of teams that could have used a fucking quarterback that could have went with him. Even the Raiders, I'm like, fuck it, give him a shot. Him and Brady worked out together when he was younger. Supposedly, Tom Brady's like his idol, which is also eye-opening because even Brady didn't want him, unless Brady doesn't get a say. I know Brady is part owner of the Raiders. I don't know if he's involved in personnel at all. I don't know if they allow him because he's announcing for the league, but I can't believe they didn't take fucking Shador. I think the Raiders are in for a long fucking year. I'm not sold on what's his name. And I was such a big fan of him when he played for West Virginia in college. But Geno Smith is not that dude, man. I don't think he is. He might be good enough to make you win some games, but you're not going to win them all with him. I'm really fucking surprised the Raiders didn't take a shot on a quarterback. I think Geno Smith is fucking terrible. I seen him play for too many years. Aaron Rodgers slid to 24th overall. Chad Pennington, 18th. Brett Favre, 33rd. Boomer Esiason, 38th. Marino, 27th. None of those guys. There's a couple of them. Marino was amazing. Esiason had some good years. Favre had a champion, won one ring. Probably would have won more if Sterling Sharp didn't get hurt. Rodgers pretty good. We all know the Brady story. That Brady story, everyone goes, oh yeah, Brady was selected in the 6th round. And I hate to be like this, but first round talent is so fucking hard to come by. So hard to come by. Brady was smarter than them all. Brady worked harder than them all. Brady got the perfect opportunity with a team that had no one else to lean on at the time. You're not going to find many Tom Bradys in the 6th round. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. It's like a once in a fucking lifetime thing. Falcons pick is in.
One of the few teams that has used all of its allotted time so far to give us all an opportunity to catch our breath. But I'm told that Roger Goodell has the pick in hand and is making his way to the stage now. So the Falcons will announce their selection here. It will be Atlanta, then the Arizona Cardinals on the clock after them, then Cincinnati, Seattle, Tampa Bay, and Denver rounding out the top 20. Here's the commissioner with the Falcons selection.
With the 15th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Jalen Walker, defensive end, Georgia.
Well, there he is. That's a name we expected to hear earlier. He won the Buckets Award last year as the nation's best linebacker, 61 tackles and 6.5 sacks for the Bulldogs as they won the SEC. He was a 5-star and a Gatorade Player of the Year coming out of high school in North Carolina.
Carolina took Tedero McMillan, didn't take Jalen Walker. That allows him to slide down here. Jalen Walker led the Georgia Bulldogs in tackles for loss with 10.5 and sacks with 6.5. He was off ball as well, getting after it. He was coming off that edge, and what did Atlanta need? They need an edge rusher. For Jalen Walker, this guy is heavy hands. He jolts that opponent back. He's quick to trigger as an off-ball linebacker. Physical, taking on blocks. This kid, number 11, in every game Georgia played this year, guys, top.
Interesting, Mel. He's an off-the-ball linebacker, but the best thing that he does is rush on the edge. Very, very similar to a linebacker that plays for the Cowboys named Michael Parsons. His ability to line up at multiple positions and wreak havoc on the quarterback. He can play off the ball, he can play on the ball, but he was absolutely dynamite coming off the edge. Just ask the Texas Longhorns. They could not do anything with him. You're going to block him with a tight end, a guard, a tackle. It does not matter. Heavy hand, and at an undersized rusher, Lewis, to me, he reminds me of James Harrison. I'm not concerned about that he's only 6'1". We saw James Harrison at 6'1", play outside linebacker for the Steelers and dominate. Coming off the edge, rushing against offensive tackles. I think Jalen Walker could.
Yeah, James Harrison is special. I know Walker's a good ball player and shit. We've talked about him earlier tonight. He can play. He's definitely good. He's probably the best player on Georgia's defense. But to fucking, he's going to be like, to put him up there with James Harrison is fucking nuts. He hasn't even played a game yet. Guy hasn't played a game yet. He's going to be like James Harrison. James Harrison's another guy that wasn't drafted early or a highly recruited guy that was an animal. James Harrison absolutely saved the Steelers against the Cardinals. If he doesn't run that touchdown back at the end of the half, the Cardinals win that Super Bowl. Whether fucking Santonio Holmes makes that catch or not. James Harrison is probably one of the most underrated defensive players in the history of the league. Absolute fucking animal. He almost came to play with New England at the end of his career. He retired and said, I wanted fucking Harrison to play for New England so bad. Would have had Harrison with fucking John Jones' brother. Fucking, are you kidding me? Before he lost his mind smoking fucking K2. James Harrison is so underrated. Complete fucking animal. I can't stand the Steelers. I love you, Jet. I try to be fair with the Steelers, but the Steelers are a huge fucking rival of the Patriots. But I try to be honest and keep it real. James Harrison is right up there with Ray Lewis, in my opinion. Very fucking close. James Harrison was a fucking animal. And he had the best entrances into training camp every year. He'd bring a fucking tank, I don't know if he brought a tank. I know he brought a fire truck one year. He's another guy. Wasn't drafted early, came from nothing. Bad motherfucker. Pittsburgh isn't even competitive half of those seasons without him. He was such a fucking problem. Yeah, he's going to be like James Harrison. He hasn't even played a game yet, dog. This is my problem with like the Patty Pimblett shit and too. Can we see the guy play in the league first? You're putting unfair expectations on the kid as well. Yeah, he's going to be James Harrison. Oh yeah, I'd like to see that. James Harrison might be the scariest guy ever. He's right up there with Ray Lewis and LT. Right up there. I think of linebackers. I think of James Harrison right there with fucking Lewis, LT. They had their different ways they affected the game, but James Harrison was fucking scary.
Defensive tackle, Mississippi.
Another one. Walter Nolan, defensive lineman out of Ole Miss. Another pick I didn't see coming. I can't believe Pittsburgh is going to end up with fucking Shador. Crazy. Shador's going to go into a great fucking system. If Shador Sanders can't do nothing with the two wide receivers he has in Pittsburgh, I don't want to hear it's anyone else's fault than his. If he gets drafted by Pittsburgh and he plays like shit, I don't want to hear a single fucking complaint about anyone else besides him. Unless his line is so bad, he just gets muckled.
When you pick a defensive tackle this high, you're expecting impact plays, not just tackles for loss.
And the Steelers' defense is still above average. Their line, as far as running last year, not very good. I thought they gave up on the run too much, too early in games. But if Shador Sanders gets drafted by Pittsburgh and fails, it's on him. He's going to have two stud wide receivers to start his career. One of the best 1-2 punches, in my opinion. Fucking Metcalf and Pickens, you better get something done.
More on than they're off. Walter, when he's on, when you talk about taking gaps, playing on the offensive side of the line of scrimmage, when they move him on stunts and he's slanting and he's running TTs inside, meaning tackles, but he is disruptive as heck. But then, he'll just disappear and he'll get stuck on blocks and he's chasing the ball. If he can just smooth that out, they got a heck of a player.
Booger, you said it. ESPN ranked him the #1 recruit in the country coming out of high school in 2020.
I can't believe it. It makes me wonder. It just makes me wonder. I don't understand how he slipped so far with so many bad quarterbacks. There's so many of these other teams have nobody at quarterback, and they didn't want him. I'm shocked. But who knows? Maybe it's because Shador don't want to play for none of them. Maybe he wants to go play for fucking... Maybe he wants to go play for Pittsburgh's coach. I can't think of his name right now. I'm having a brain fart. I can't believe it right now, but... Or maybe they're going to sign Rodgers and... Maybe they're going to sign Rodgers and have him be his understudy. I don't know. I just find it odd he falls in Pittsburgh's lap. I find it very odd. And no one else played the game to make Pittsburgh trade down for him. Who knows? Maybe Pittsburgh doesn't even draft him. Maybe that's why he stayed home. He knew he wasn't going to be a first-round pick all of a sudden. I just don't understand how he goes from a potential top 5 pick to might not be drafted in the first round. I don't understand it. I don't get it. Well, Aaron Rodgers didn't have the same hype as Shador, though. Aaron Rodgers was highly touted, but Shador Sanders, they were saying, was the best quarterback in college football almost all year long. I think sometimes they let these guys go where they want to. I think the NFL plays games. I think it happens with the NBA, too. Every once in a while. We've seen it happen with Eli. Didn't want to go to the Chargers. Forced his way to fucking New York. And who knows how it works out. I mean, he's still going to play. I just find it odd he slips all the way to the fucking third round to a playoff team. That got better in the offseason.
Wisconsin, where we are now on pick 17, the Cincinnati Bengals, a team that lost Sam Hubbard, a defensive end, to retirement all season. They're still talking to Trey Hendrickson about a new contract, but the two sides still have not gotten close to a deal.
Who knows? Maybe Seattle takes him. Maybe Seattle takes him. Maybe they want Donald as their starter and they'll have him come up underneath. I don't think so, though. I think he's going to Pittsburgh. He's not going to go to Denver. He's not going to go to fucking the Buccaneers, probably. I mean, we're into teams that made the playoffs almost now. And playoff teams getting a crack at the number 2 quarterback in the draft. Pretty crazy. Especially when you've seen the guys go before him. Nobody's.
Shamar Stewart, defensive end, Texas A&M.
All right, so he was a top 10 national recruit coming out of Miami, and does he ever look the part? The athleticism off the charts. But Mel, we've talked about it throughout this draft process. Just 4.5.
No, Lamar Jackson wasn't supposed to slip like he did either. Supposedly, Belichick wanted Lamar Jackson. They wouldn't let him take him. The Patriots were this close to drafting him. They weren't still out of the Brady years yet. Or it was like just as the Brady years ended. Because there was a ton of talk around New England about drafting Lamar, and they didn't. Pretty fucking bad move. I just find it odd he falls to a team that needs a quarterback desperately. That's a playoff team. I find it odd. There's so many other teams that could have used a quarterback. And then the Steelers all of a sudden have faith in him. I get it. They don't have Russ anymore and shit, or Fields, but it just seems weird to me. It seems weird. Just like it seems weird to me the Patriots blew their last game and won it. You know? Like, it just fucking makes me wonder. Makes me wonder. It's not going to change me watching the game or what. It just makes me wonder. It makes me fucking wonder. And then on top of it, Pittsburgh can't find a quarterback anywhere else. It's just kind of strange. Just kind of strange. Maybe I'm looking too much into it. I could be. I don't think Shador's the fucking greatest. I think he's better than a lot of guys drafted before him. Like, I think Shador Sanders is better than Geno Smith. I do. I don't understand why the Raiders would take him. I think Shador Sanders is better than old beat-up Joe Flacco and fucking the other moron there. And they don't want him. I just find it odd. I find it odd. There's many teams that could have used him, even if they sat him. Next year's draft class isn't going to be better. I'm telling you right now.
In this draft, it was interesting to see in which order they would fall, and now they are starting to do just that. The Seattle Seahawks are on the clock, followed by Tampa and Denver, and we'll be back in 15 seconds after this word from Thrivent.
With Thrivent, your personal finances aren't just personal. We use money as a tool to help all the people we hold in our hearts. Because the most important thing isn't what you're planning for, it's who. Thrivent, where money means more.
All right, we are back in Green Bay. The Seattle Seahawks are on the clock, and an interesting offseason for Seattle after they send away Geno Smith and they sign up Sam Darnold. So it's sort of a new era there with their second-year coach, Mike McDonald. What direction should we be expecting, Mel, for the Seattle Seahawks here picking at number 18?
We talked a lot about the interior of the offensive line, and Tyler Booker is gone, and there's other guys that are available. And I think we talked about versatility, Bo and Lou, and that's where Gray Zabel, North Dakota State. I know there's some teams in the late first round were hoping he would slide through the cracks, but the versatility to play every position on the offensive.
Knicks barely beat Detroit 118-116. Knicks win. Memphis up by 10 against Oklahoma City in the first in Memphis. Denver Nuggets versus the Los Angeles Clippers. Coming up in a minute.
A quick note as we await the commissioner, there's been one trade so far. The fewest in any first round in the common draft era is 3. We'll see if those start. But here's the commissioner.
Here comes Seattle's pick. I'd appreciate it if you're ahead of me, not telling me the picks before it.
Seahawks select Gray Zabel, guard, North Dakota State.
So there he is, Mel.
Wow, they drafted a dude out of D1 AA. Chosen, please don't tell me what's going on before I see it. I've asked people so many times when we cover sports, please don't do that. I don't know why you would. Not the end of the world, but come on, dude. I think you guys get off on it sometimes.
Started the final 36 games of his career, 41 overall at left tackle,
Stupidity.
right tackle, left guard, and right guard. They practice at center at the Senior Bowl in Lewis. The technique and the fiery approach. He's got a defensive mentality. Ray Zabel, I know down in Mobile, impressed a lot of offensive line coaches.
No doubt, especially with his play on the interior, center, and guard. You go back to 23, as you mentioned, and you watch him there where he started those games at left guard. He looked like a Pro Bowler. He looked like a guy who's going to be all rookie immediately, and he's going to challenge for a Pro Bowl spot. The arm length does show up in tackle for him. He doesn't have that kind of physical range to deal with some of the pass rushers he would deal with in the NFL. But at guard, he's plug and play.
So he's headed to Seattle. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers will be next. Congratulations to Gray Zabel and his family. Again, the Bucs are on the clock, then the Broncos, then the Steelers. When will we have our next quarterback selected? We'll find out shortly. We're live in Green Bay. We're back in a moment on ESPN.
Cleaning your dog's teeth can be hard. But now with Greenie's dental treats, Greenies, make health a treat. Also,
It's
try
not the
Greenie's
first
dog
time
food
you've
and
done it, bro.
toppers.
Always my bad. Always, oh, my bad. Like, why do I do a whole watch party to have you tell me who picks the fucking pick? It's so fucking stupid. It's rude and it's stupid. Really. I think you guys get off poking people sometimes. I really don't understand why people do that shit time and time again. Fucking ridiculous. Sitting here watching the whole draft and you're telling me who's drafted before they're fucking drafted over and over and over again. It's not cool. Fucking bullshit.
And then there is the Pittsburgh Steelers at 21 overall. Shador Sanders is still showing his party.
Fucking
Waiting to hear his name, waiting to get that phone call. And we're keeping an eye on all of that. There he is. As the wait will soon be over for him and Pops. And his dad just tweeted out, Prime tweeting out, the rejected, Dion Jr., pardon me, the rejected will be respected. Hey, listen, one more time, as Shador is now about to, we assume, drop to at least the 20th overall pick in this draft, as Denver will not choose him, and it does look like he will be available for the Pittsburgh Steelers at 21, and then it will be, as they say, on and cracking in terms of that. Just ask Lamar Jackson how he's enjoying being the 32nd overall pick.
He's going to Pittsburgh, dude. There's no doubt about it.
Aaron Rodgers, how did he enjoy being the 24th overall
He's going to
pick?
Pittsburgh.
Eventually, is the all.
Well, just think
That's why they started talking about fucking him going to Pittsburgh 2 weeks ago. He's hanging out with Gilly the kid at his home in fucking Texas. He's going to Pittsburgh. I'll be shocked if he doesn't. Shocked. Which is fine. I mean, it is what it is. I find it odd they need a quarterback and no one else does all of a sudden. And it is what it is. It's not people's fault.
Emeka Egbuka, wide receiver, Ohio State.
That's a good pick.
And the Ohio State.
Good pick by fucking the Buccaneers, Emeka Egbuka, 6'1" wide receiver. That's a fucking good pick, man. He can play. Ohio State has a kid that was a freshman or sophomore this year that can really play. But Emeka Egbuka is a fucking beast. He can really play, and he can block. He's not afraid to go over the middle. He can go deep. He can run end arounds. He's a fucking beast, dude. Another guy that should have went earlier that didn't. I think he's way better than Tatterow and McMillan. Buccaneers might have fucking just got one of the best picks out of any team in this draft. Potentially. Egbuka can play. He can play in the slot. He can play out wide. He's good. He's very good. Very good. Let's see. We got one more pick before Shador, I believe. We're in a 4-4 40.
Defensive line coach, some of the best out there. But here's the thing I look at with them. Chris Godwin coming back off of a big injury, right? Evans getting up there in his years. Here's Jalen McMillan who came in last year, and they were so high-powered on offense. Just because their coach went to Jacksonville, Liam Cohen, they don't want to get off the gas. Josh Grisard's the new offensive coordinator. They want to stay on it. And adding Egbuka allows them to do that, and he has Jackson Smith and Jigba. Deuce.
Congratulations to this Buckeye. He is going to Tampa. When we come back, 3.5 minutes until the Denver Broncos have to make their selection, and then it is time for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Will they take Shador Sanders or?
Of course they're gonna. Shador's going to Pittsburgh, no doubt about it. I'll be shocked if he doesn't. No one needed a quarterback but Pittsburgh, right? It's probably just. I don't blame Pittsburgh. I blame fucking Shador Sanders and his douchey father. Like, we're not going to go play here. We're not going to play there. There's no way he became he was a top 5 pick and then no one wanted him. Nah. This is something constructed by Dion and the powers that be. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. And watch, they'll end up with Aaron Rodgers too. Watch. Try and put him in the perfect place to fucking succeed. Crazy. And I just don't believe it because supposedly Dion used to beg Tom Brady to go work out with his kid. And Brady helped Shador become the quarterback he was. And then Brady doesn't want him either. No one else finds that odd. They got Geno Smith. They went and traded for. You don't think Tom Brady, if he trained the kid and liked him so much, wouldn't have drafted him? I find it fucking odd, man. Odd. Supposedly he put a list of teams out that he didn't want to be drafted by. Yeah, I don't think he has any say with anything. Who knows? I'm pretty sure he doesn't. If he had any say, he wouldn't have wanted fucking Geno Smith as his starter, I'm sure. Fucking. I just, I'm trying not to be too much of a pessimist. I think it's very odd. He gets to go and play for a fucking contender right away. He gets to go play for the Steelers, who are in it every year, who make the playoffs every year. That no quarterback seems to fucking fit their system. I just find it odd. If you look at everything, it just seems odd. Well, he better succeed in Pittsburgh because he's got the coach, he's got the wide receivers. There's no fucking excuses if he goes to Pittsburgh. I don't want to hear a fucking word. And he's like, you got rid of Justin Fields. That is pretty much Shador. Maybe a little bit more mobile. The same reason they didn't want Justin Fields, now they want Shador. Like, Fields still has a stronger arm throwing outs to the sideline. Shador throws a good deep ball. He just doesn't throw good short balls to the sidelines. 10 yards and under to the sidelines isn't his best throw. But Fields wasn't his greatest throw either, and you got rid of him. But now you want Shador? Same reason you didn't want Fields. And Fields is more mobile with the same arm, if not better. I find it fucking odd. I find it super odd. I'm just saying. I think it's bogus. He was a top 5 pick. Top 5 pick up until fucking 2 weeks ago.
Proud to support the life-changing wishes that Make-A-Wish grants. Yes. One of those wishes will be coming true.
Exactly, Joe. So why would you draft Sanders? I don't get it.
His wish is to announce the first-round draft pick for his favorite team. Please join me in cheering on Sam as his wish comes true. Take it away, Sam.
Awesome. Broncos selection.
All right. With the 20th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Jahdae Barron, DB, Texas.
So the 10th player on your top picks is the 20th overall selection. High quality value for terrific.
If Shador doesn't get picked by Pittsburgh, you got the Chargers, the Packers, the Vikings, Houston, the Rams, Baltimore, Detroit, Washington, Buffalo, Kansas City, and Philadelphia. Imagine if Philly takes him. He's hanging out with Gilly the Kid. Imagine he goes up to play in Philly to make money with all the social media bullshit with Gilly the Kid. So I'm saying, something's up with this draft, dude. There's no one that's going to tell me differently. Something strange about it. I don't know how you are a top fucking 5 pick and no one can find a fucking quarterback, and now you slip into the playoff teams, just odd. I find it odd. I think it's fucking odd. I think it's odd. He threw for fucking almost 4,500 yards this year in a pretty decent conference. Top 4 conference. With no line. Colorado's line sucked. I just find it weird. I think Pittsburgh and fucking, it's not even Pittsburgh's fault. I think Deion Sanders and Shedeur Sanders put up a big stink that they don't want to go anywhere but with Mike Tomlin. I guarantee it. Same thing Archie Manning did with fucking Eli.
Draft if Shedeur wasn't going to go 3rd overall to the Giants or 9th overall to the Saints, then would he go to Pittsburgh? I don't know if this is a live shot or not.
He's going to Pittsburgh.
It does look like
if he don't go to Pittsburgh, he's going back to Jacksonville.
So if it doesn't happen here, the only question is when does it happen tonight, if at all? And
he's
if
going
it's
to
not
Pittsburgh.
Shedeur, who could it be? I know they were really eyeing defensive.
They're all like smiling. They're showing them hanging out together. They're all giving high fives, smiling. If he don't go to Pittsburgh, he probably goes to fucking Jacksonville to be with Travis. I just think it's odd. Top 5 pick slips to fucking 20-something when no one can find a good quarterback in the league below the top 20 teams, really, unless they got a young one. Odd.
Or they have an absolute plan, because if you're not taking one here, and obviously you can have Rodgers and still take a quarterback, but if you're not taking one here, you're telling.
Like the Raiders could have used them, the Browns could have used them, the Jaguars could have used them. There's so many teams that could have used a quarterback.
Roller coaster in this portion of the draft. I don't know that they're going to do that again.
What a monster moment this is in the 2025 draft, and we're not understating it.
He's going to go to
The
Pittsburgh.
mystery's about to end.
With the 21st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Derek Harmon, defensive tackle, Oregon.
And the reaction from the crowd as the Steelers go and take a duck for right there in the middle of their defensive line.
They should have took him.
Go see him live, and he's impressive. He's on the other side of the line of scrimmage constantly. You see his quickness. He was at Michigan State, transferred to Oregon. He identified.
This makes no sense. No sense at all. No sense. No sense. Either that or the powers that be are mad at fucking Shedeur and Deion. Or he maybe, I don't know. I don't think Shedeur's that bad. He shouldn't have not been drafted. This makes no fucking sense. Unless the Steelers know Aaron's coming. And even if I would have put him on the shelf. I don't get it. Maybe everyone's onto their bullshit. You watch the Eagles take them. I think there's a reason Gilly's up in the fucking hanging out with them. Watch him get picked by the fucking Eagles. If that don't happen, maybe the Vikings. I'm shocked. Shocked. I think he's been fucked over. Maybe he fucked himself over a little bit, but maybe he did put that list out. But I don't see how a guy that was in the top 5 picks falls all the way down to the fucking second round almost. If he doesn't go in the first round, I'll be shocked. Unless they said, listen, whoever drafts Travis is the only place we're going to play. Maybe Dion made a deal and said, none of us are playing unless we play together. I want Travis, Shiloh, and Shadur all on the same team, and they're going to go play for the Jaguars. That's why I mean, Jet. He was like sucking him off, man. That's why I'm shocked. I thought it was Pittsburgh for sure. And they need a quarterback. They need a fucking quarterback. They're not going to survive with fucking Mason Rudolph. They got good receivers. I mean, Mason Rudolph played in Pittsburgh before. He was mez, but for Pittsburgh not to fucking take a shot on him either. Pittsburgh's going to go after Jackson Dot, I think. I think that's who they like. And or the kid from Alabama. And they're like, fuck it, we'll take a flyer and something like that. But maybe another thing about it is NFL teams don't want to deal with Dion. I am shocked. Shocked. I don't know if they're making it a race thing or trying to pull that card either. But I've been reading about this shit every day, and everyone said the Saints, if not the Saints, Pittsburgh. Neither of them want him. Watch him go to Philly, last pick. Watch.
Quite the moment here. One would think this is the biggest tailgate in the history of Wisconsin, right? I mean, 125,000 people in a parking lot.
Could you hear Vince Lombardi right now? What in the hell is going on out there?
Or a seal here, and a seal there. And what the hell is going on with that guy on the right? I don't know what's happening there. And there's the camp. Is that the Chargers camp?
I look at some of the teams that are left. I don't think the Rams will want him. Baltimore, probably not. Detroit, maybe. But probably not. Rams, maybe, probably not. Maybe Minnesota. Maybe. Buffalo, probably not. Kansas City, probably not. Maybe Philly. Jalen Hurts was beat up towards the end of the year. He loves doing his podcast and shit with fucking Gilly the Kid. They'll make so much money off social media, he won't even have to step on a fucking football field. It just makes me wonder. I can't believe he hasn't gone yet. I don't know how you slip from a top 5 pick to not even on the fucking board. And we've seen who's been drafted. It's not like many guys should have went above him. I don't think many guys should have went above him. Chargers pick is coming up next. Pittsburgh did not pick Shedeur Sanders, and I can't believe it. I would have took him if I was Pittsburgh. Probably because it's so much stress. Like, if you draft Shedeur Sanders and he fails, you look like a fucking idiot. That might have something to do with it, too.
That is why he has
saw not as much the speed thing, more the concerns about his knee.
Well, coming off of the national championship season, folks were talking about a top 5 pick for Will Johnson.
Well, if he was healthy, he would have been.
Right.
Would you agree with that?
Would have been up there. Well, I mean, to me, the speed was going to be the question. And so with scheme-wise, you know, the man-heavy teams, okay, maybe he's not a fit for us. The Chargers, when it came to man percentage last year, was only they were like 30th in terms of playing man coverage. So they're going to play off. He's played in that. He can see everything, drive and make plays on the football, which he's incredible at.
Well, you call their games on the radio.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I was in that stadium in Houston when they lost to the Texans, and McConkey.
Wow, Memphis is up by 20 on Oklahoma City. Holy smokes, I didn't see that coming. Memphis Grizzlies up by 21 on OKC. Denver leads the Clippers by 4 in the first quarter. I'll be covering the Celtics tomorrow night. I think the Lakers play too as well. After the Celtics game, we'll be hanging out tomorrow night covering that. What do you guys think? Do you think Shedeur should have been drafted by now? I think he should have. I'm surprised someone didn't take a shot on him. Because just drafting him, you're going to make money. That's why I don't understand it.
Matthew Golden is still in that. I mean, he's the fastest wide receiver.
They're not even mad. They're killing.
My 3 top offensive players, skill guys, you've got Omarion Hampton, the running back. You've got Matthew Golden, the wide receiver. And then you look at the tight end is Mason Taylor from LSU.
So he could go Jason Taylor's
exactly.
son. He can go also
Hey, Pam.
defensively if he does want to go.
How you feeling, my love?
Michigan, and Will Johnson. There's Hampton as well. Jahan Campbell. Both on your draft board still sitting up there.
Yeah, he's an off-the-ball linebacker. Some believe he could rush off of the edge. They've got stud young off-the-ball linebackers that they really, really like there. So that one, he's a great player.
They got a cover band trying to sing fucking Billie Jean. Stop it, please. Hanging in there, baby. Watching the NFL draft. Kind of a light night. Celtics in the driver's seat going into tomorrow night's game. I feel pretty good as a Celtics fan right now. Yeah. I thought the Browns really fucked up tonight. I think the Browns made the worst. I get it. They get 2 picks next year in the first round. They'll get their own, and they'll get Jacksonville's. But I don't think they should have gave up the chance on Travis Hunter. I thought that was a bad fucking idea for Cleveland. The Raiders pick I don't think was great either. Let's check out the Chargers at 22. Here's Goodell.
The Los Angeles Chargers select Omarion Hampton, running back, North Carolina.
All right, so the Tar Heels are going to be putting on the powder blue.
Yeah, he was my top available offensive player left. And Omarion Hampton, look, he reminded me of Jonathan Taylor. You see this big back get out in the open field, and he can absolutely go. You see the size. He is a big, physical, punishing runner. A lot of times you have to sacrifice with that. You'll get somebody who's maybe a little bit tight, someone who lacks the home run speed. He's got some wiggle to go along with all that strength and power as you just watch him run through contact down after down. He was involved and productive in the pass game. They've got 2 backs now with him and Najee Harris that can catch the ball. He's just got a lot more top speed than Najee Harris does. But Jim Harbaugh's always going to want to pound the rock, guys, and now he's got a stable of backs, and they are big, punishing runners.
And Joel, you know him very, very well. You know Harbaugh, what he likes to do. That line has been built up all last year. Mekhi Becton in the free agency this year. Now you have this runner.
It is the blueprint he used at San Diego and San Francisco and Stanford and Michigan. It's going to be the same blueprint, guys. You know, and Listen, this is a back that is versatile. He's a workhorse player. He had 25 touches in 8 different games last year.
Oh, shit. Packers with their pick coming up. 23rd pick of the night. 23rd pick of the first round. They're 8-11 in the playoffs since winning Super Bowl, I think it was 25 or 35 in 2010. Jordan Love, 57 passing touchdowns since becoming the starter in 2023. Tied for 5th in the NFL. Josh Jacobs had a big season last year in Green Bay. They had 4 players with 600 receiving yards. Xavier McKinney at safety had 8 picks for him. I wouldn't be surprised to see Green Bay go after another corner or something. I don't know. I don't trust Jordan Love either. I'm not big on Jordan Love. People love Jordan Love. I think he's so overrated, it's stupid. I watched the kid from Liberty do just as well as him last year when he wasn't in the lineup. I think Jordan Love is super overrated, but he keeps putting up numbers, so they keep letting him run the show.
Home of the Green Bay Packers. We're less than 5 minutes away from this awesome draft moment. And the German Packer is here. I know you were asking, will the German Packer be here?
And by the way, we have heard Country Roads already.
What a scene. My goodness gracious.
By the way, I was asked before this draft, how many people are going to show up to this thing? The answer, all of them.
Yeah, a lot of cheese curds in that crowd.
Remember Green Bay has a population of 107,000 people. Well, they each brought a buddy.
Everyone brought a friend, and they're all here.
You show and bring one with you.
Listen to this.
If they go wide, this place is going to explode.
Where's the base? Go, Pat, go.
Walking in here, everyone, they better not trade. We want a wide receiver. I mean, you just hear it out there. If they go wide receiver here, this place will explode.
Could you imagine that they do finally, for the first time in 20 years, choose a wide receiver for him, and then Matthew Golden would come out. He'd have his moment, right?
Right there. Kind of like last year was a Terrion Arnold.
Yeah, the Terrion Arnold moment with Detroit going nuts. So we're waiting to hear on all this. And just one more reminder again. There are 10 more first-round picks, which means there are 10 more picks that have a 5th year of contractual control associated with it. And that's important to know because that's usually why a team trades back into the first round to get that 5th year of contractual control. And that's why they usually do it for a quarterback. The night began 2 hours ago with Cam Ward being named the first overall pick in the draft, and we have not heard a quarterback named since then. The Giants went, they chose Austin Carter instead of a quarterback. Another quarterback-needy team, the Saints, went Kelvin Banks Jr. instead of a quarterback. The Texas tackle, and then moments ago the Steelers went defensive tackle Derek Harmon out of Oregon instead of a quarterback as well.
These teams with young quarterbacks in the league that they believe in, they're supporting them in this draft. It's a theme of this draft so far. You've got Jacksonville gets Travis Hunter, a weapon out on the outside. You've got Drake May. What do the Patriots do? Let's protect him. You go Will Campbell. This is an opportunity to tell Jordan Love, hey, we think you can go beat Minnesota. We think you can go beat Detroit. And again, I love the idea of them going offense right now. They're tied for the 3rd most drops in the National Football League. I know it's not what they've done historically.
I think they're going to take the kid out of Texas, Golden. He had a very good year. Had a very good college playoff. And Green Bay has some good receivers, but they've also had some guys not show up when they need them the most. Had some guys injured when they needed them. Had some guys make bad penalties when they needed them. They might go with Golden on this.
Outgoing president of the Packers, that's his big fat head. And I'm saying that, not only and this draft is essentially here in many reasons because of his arm twisting and lobbying, and so he will be out on the stage for this moment. And the Vikings are now on the clock. And as you can see, the fans have just learned the pick is in fact in. So here we go.
No way Brian Gutekunst was traded out of this one, Joel.
How cool is this? I'm just looking right behind us here.
They would fit in the building. You've got a little kid on his dad's shoulders with his Reggie White jersey, so he can see over this crowd to find out who the Packers are going to take. I mean,
yeah, and I see a little girl.
It's really cool, man.
With her Packers gear on, and so
Come on, make the fucking pick.
Jerseys.
You're out of time.
Not a single soul is looking this way right now.
If Matthew Golden's the pick, all those kids will be racing for their bikes right now to be first in line for the summer.
I got a lot of respect for the young lady with the Brian Branch jersey standing up in the midst of this crowd. I got to give her some credit there.
That's courage.
Hey, that's your team, man. The Lions
steadfast in her belief.
And the Lions will be on the clock shortly. The Vikings are a minute in, and
What a career for Mark Murphy, huh?
the party's about to break out, guys, because it's time to throw things to the draft stage for the first draft in Green.
I think it's pretty cool how they did this draft in Green Bay. They set it up outdoors, not in the stadium, but outside. Pretty cool how they set it up. Here we go. Green Bay finally going to make their pick. Goodell must have had to get sucked off by someone.
Okay, Green Bay, it's your time. To make this historic pick, please give it up for first team All-Pro, Pro Bowler, two-time Super Bowl champion, and Packers President and CEO, Mark Murphy.
Come on, Mark.
Thank you, Roger. How about this atmosphere? Isn't it unbelievable? Roger, thank you and the NFL for bringing the draft here to Green Bay for the best draft in the history of the NFL. Right here. On behalf of the Packers, Packer fans here in Green Bay, Wisconsin, and everywhere, because our fans are everywhere.
Golden.
It is my pleasure to welcome you all to the NFL Draft at Lambeau Field. It is our honor and privilege to host this wonderful event in our community, particularly since we are the only community-owned team in the NFL. Just out of curiosity, how many of you are owners? Yes. We also have the best owners in the NFL. And we also want to celebrate the special connection we have with our fans that dates back to the early days of professional football. With the 23rd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the 13-time world champion Green Bay Packers, for the first time since 2002, draft a wide receiver.
Golden.
Listen to this crowd.
Oh, baby. Matthew Golden, wide receiver, Texas.
He's a stud.
And he's here.
Good pick.
I'll tell you what,
Good
timing
pick
is
by
everything.
the Packers.
You wait till the draft is in Green Bay. You go get a man for the green and gold named Golden. You can't script.
Matthew Golden ran a 4.29 at the combine. Don't get much more athletic than that. He kicked ass in every big game for Texas this year. He went far too late in this draft. Far too late in this draft. Matthew Golden should have been picked much earlier. The Packers just stole a wide receiver at the 23rd pick.
125,000 people. Let's chant Go Pack Go and have the first wide receiver taken with a first-round pick since 2000.
No, it's because I have a green screen behind me, Pamela. It's normal. When I move, it happens. Because I posted an image in back, see? I thought you'd be able to see the NFL football, but my fat ass is blocking it. So Matthew Golden, 5'11", 191, ran a fucking 4.2940 out of Texas, going to the Packers at pick 23.
Packer wide receiver, Matthew Golden.
Look at the jacket. He's even color-coded for the pick.
He was telling me the story the other day, guys, about how he and his family were on hard times. He and his mom on hard times. Thinking about those moments, growing up, getting through it. And now here he is, a first-round draft choice and a member of the Green Bay Packers.
He can play. He's going to be good.
Introduced here in Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Yeah, this is someone who ran 4.29, but not just a speed receiver. You see a lot of snap in his routes. Watch him when he gets to the top, the separation, the big-time juice and burst he shows out of the break point. How about the ball skills? Look at this catch. Go out and get that with one hand. That'll be well received with this crowd here. The ball skills, again, underthrown ball, able to get back to it. The adjustment ability, again, not just a speed receiver. This guy's got natural route.
Green Bay on three. Take a second.
Let me get a Green Bay on 3. 1, 2, 3.
He could end up being a rookie of the year, playing for a good team. Very athletic. Like, you know, we all get, myself included, we all get all up in arms with fucking Travis Hunter and this guy and that guy. Matthew Golden is just as athletic as all of them. He might be a better pick at 23 than all these guys down the line. Matthew Golden, if he stays healthy and commits to working hard, probably going to be an all-pro. Packers scored a very good college wide receiver at the 23rd pick. Now, I know it doesn't always translate to the NFL, but if you're a Green Bay fan, you're going to be happy with them taking a chance on Matthew Golden late in the first round. I couldn't be mad with that pick if I was a Packers fan. I wish he was going to the Patriots. He was a fucking stud this year in college football.
It was all a part of the plan, man. God made me wait this long, and it was for a reason, man. I can't thank him enough.
You get to make a lot of decisions now about your life, but one of which it sounds like you want to do something really special for your family. What is that now that you get to play in the NFL?
Man, I want to get back to my grandma.
Packers might have got the steal of the draft. At least the steal of the first round. Might have got the steal of the first round.
So all I can do is get back to them.
They love you for that, and you got a whole lot of new family here tonight.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
So I had Brian Gutekunst on my show yesterday. The guest after him was Matthew Golden. And then when Gutekunst got up out of the chair and Golden walked over to it, they hugged each other like they had met each other before. And it wasn't their first time meeting. Had no idea at the time that would be 24 hours later the first wide receiver taken by a Green Bay Packer. By the way, in Matthew Golden's lifetime, because he was born the year after Javon Walker was taken first.
That's awesome.
Round by the Packers.
The Rich Eisen show bringing people together.
No, I'm just telling you. It was a neat moment right there.
It's a great moment.
And then now here's a buzzkill for Green Bay because it's the Vikings pick.
With the 24th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft,
good pick.
Donovan Jackson is going to
Vikings line looked like shit in the playoffs. They needed linemen. They lost linemen this year as well. I could see why they picked the lineman.
Future is going to be inside at guard. That's where he plays best. That's where he's most impactful because of his ability. Run game, he can maul people. He can knock you off the ball. He plays with outstanding temperament and motor. I love that about him. He's athletic enough on the backside. You can see here he can reach and seal. So you get some of those cutback runs. A nice fit with the Vikings.
Well, his job is to protect somebody who beat him twice. J.J. McCarthy. Look who's on the clock, guys. The New York Giants have just moved up. Here we go. Oh, it'll be on when we come back.
Wow.
Check out the new whip. Tight. Fully custom. Pretty Bud Light.
The New York Giants just made a trade to acquire the 25th pick overall. Is this where Shedeur Sanders gets drafted? Giants just traded up to the 25th pick in the first round. I haven't heard what they've given up yet. I thought the Rams was supposed to be the next pick. Apparently the Giants are the next pick. The Giants have moved up to get a second pick in the first round. Is this where Shedeur goes? Probably. If Shedeur don't go here, he ain't going, I don't think. Unless Philly grabs him. Or the Rams grab him. I don't know how the Rams can grab him if they trade it down. Or they trade, you know what I mean. And the Giants already have Russell Wilson and Jameis Winston on their roster, as well as Tommy DeVito. So I doubt it's to grab Shedeur. I don't think. You never know. Apparently their pick is in during the commercial break. What the fuck is going on? Crazy. Who could they have traded with? They didn't trade with the Rams. They had to have traded with Houston. Houston must have traded their first round pick. That's what happened. Houston traded their first round pick for the Giants' second pick in the second round. That's what happens just now. I got a feeling if Travis Hunter isn't drafted in this first round, I got a funny feeling he's drafted in the second round by Cleveland, Las Vegas, or Jacksonville if they have a pick. I don't think Jacksonville does. So the Giants trade the 25th overall pick they received from the Texans. The Texans received their second round pick, their third round pick, and their 2026 third round pick. Go away, bro. Go away. I don't even want to be bothered with you, man. You're a fucking moron. Gonna forgive me. Suck my dick. I think you might see the Giants take Shedeur Sanders right here.
Giants. I thought they might be a little more aggressive and be worried about Pittsburgh. It's the culture game, right? They called the bluff, and Pittsburgh did not take a quarterback, and now they were patient. That was not a steep price they had to pay to potentially go up and land a quarterback after already getting a premier player in Abdul Carter on board. And by the way, at 25,
they think
it's
they're
only 22
funny.
slots away from great. That's all I'm saying. I mean, it's only 22 slots away. Well, I mean, if you think about it, the Giants have got to come away with a quarterback, right? Like at this point in time. They damn the torpedoes for it right now, and I know it's not that expensive when you think about it, but they had to do something, and if they come away with a quarterback and Abdul Carter, that's what we call a big W for the Big Blue, right? You would think. Certainly, again, if there's anybody supposedly on a hot seats there, send them a third-round pick next year. Go for it. And they still have a third-round selection tomorrow night, and they got two vets to handle their business at the position this year. This makes all the sense to me.
If you're looking at the two quarterbacks that we would think is potential here, Shedeur and Jackson Dart, Shedeur is much more pro-ready than Jackson Dart. However, the Giants don't need ready. You know, they probably are looking at upside over near-term playability right here.
At the same time as we're waiting for this, the Rams just traded out, and Atlanta traded a 1 in next year's draft to move up to take the pick that's coming after.
The Houston Texans have traded the 25th pick to the New York Giants. With the 25th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Jackson Dart, quarterback, Mississippi.
So it is the Ole Miss pick.
Wow.
He is a first-round selection. He is going to the division with Dak and Jalen Hurts and Jaden Daniels. He is going to be a guy who has every...
Jackson Dart goes in the first round over Shedeur Sanders. Wow. Giants trade up for him. Giants are idiots. I've heard good things about Jackson Dart. I know he played at Ole Miss. Still. What the fuck is going? This draft is the craziest draft I've ever seen. I've never seen a draft this inconsistent. Wow. Jackson Dart goes over Shedeur Sanders. I get it. He played in the SEC. He's mobile, and he played under better competition, but he might even be more mobile. He did have 12,000 yards of offense this year. Pretty fucking crazy, man. What is going on with Shedeur Stevens? Shedeur fucking Sanders. Jackson Dart goes in the first round. And I think the Falcons just moved up. They took someone else's first round pick. They traded with the Rams. Wow. Russell Wilson, Jackson Dart, Jameis Winston, and Tommy DeVito at the quarterback position. They're not going to be able to hold 4 quarterbacks. I'm surprised they wasted a first-round pick on Jackson Dart. I know people like what they see out of him and shit, but wow.
Amongst this group, best intermediate thrower I thought of this group of quarterbacks. And so Shedeur Sanders, I know we were wondering if he would be the guy, but I just think style.
And not to mention, right, the Steelers said they wanted Jackson Dart. The Steelers said were I've read article after article how much they love Jackson Dart. They had the chance to take him in the first round. They didn't take him either. Yeah. So Atlanta's going to draft next, round 1, pick 26. They just traded up too.
So let's just place that aside for the moment and let you know the details of this trade. Atlanta coughs up
Atlanta gave up a 20. Atlanta got the 26th pick and 3rd round pick of this year. The Rams receive a 2nd round pick, number 46, a 7th round pick, 242, and I think they also receive Atlanta's 1st round pick next year. What the fuck is Atlanta up to?
kind of the middle of the second night of the draft. They have 2 3s, a 4, 4 6s, and a 7, and a first rounder next year. Atlanta giving up a lot of capital for this pick here.
Les has got to get a new coffee.
Makes no sense.
Yeah, but here's the other part with Atlanta. It's a division.
What up, Kenny?
They can still go get someone, even though Tampa's won it 4 straight years. They haven't run away with the division. Atlanta feels like they can go do it.
Los Angeles Rams have traded the 26th pick to the Atlanta Falcons. With the 26th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select James Pierce Jr.
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
Tennessee.
So the team that needed pass rush is now absolutely checked.
Never even heard of the dude.
We begged them for years. Just take a pass rusher in the first round. They never did it. Now they decided to double down. How about that? A big-time explosive athlete. Leonard Floyd is the body type. You see the height. You see how kind of that lean, narrow frame. But he ran in the 4.4s, and it shows up. You see him get off the rock. He's got a variety of moves. He's not just going to win with that speed. He can win on the high side as well as underneath the tackle here with a little up and under. Wanted to see a little more consistency with this. The pocket collapse and power. That's going to be an area you want to see him continue to develop. He can set the edge. You see it here as a pass rusher, can also do it in the run game. I knew they spent a lot of time on him, and there was talk, CD, they could take him with the 15th pick. I think they were just surprised Jalen Walker was there. They couldn't pass him up. But hey, why not go back and get another one?
I think what's interesting about this for me, guys, is that when you're looking at James Pierce now that you picked up Jalen Walker, isn't Leonard Floyd now in Atlanta, who you just compared him to? Now you can have a plan for him. Jeff Ulbrich can say, I can DPR him, designated pass rush, have a plan and work him in as he gets bigger and stronger and adds a little more balance, because right now, he's a sprinter.
So Atlanta trades down for the 26th overall pick. They grabbed James Pierce Jr. out of Tennessee. Had 7.5 sacks each of his last 2 seasons. They gave up their 1st round pick next year, though. Some of these people, you can tell they're so ratchet. I hate to be like this, man, but the world has gotten so fucking ratchet. Throwing up gang signs and fucking crazy hand signs, acting all ghetto and shit. I get it, you're fucking excited, but come on. Come on. All right, here we go. Baltimore with the 27th pick coming up.
Next year's draft, unbelievable. In the trades tonight.
Lions, Commanders, then Bills. Yeah, big time. I seen Austin Metcalf's brother. They made a fucking bunch of fake posts about on Instagram today. Pretty fucking disgusting what's going on with that poor family. And then there was another stabbing at a Texas school. This fucking shit is out of control, dude. Out of control. I want to do shows about it. I don't have it in me. I don't want to give it more attention. I think the more attention we give it, that's what makes it worse. There was also someone unalived in my neighborhood. They found this poor woman's body way up in the woods towards the Connecticut line. And this dude was walking around my neighborhood today. And I told you guys, I live in a beautiful area. but it's not a nice area. And he's like, this is such a nice area. And I'm like, look around. Like, it wasn't always like this. It's gotten better lately. But, like, don't take kindness for weakness. It shows the dude, he's got a big channel with almost like 500,000 subscribers saying how beautiful an area it is, candy coat and shit. And then not even 2 minutes later, he's talking about people confronting him, reporting about the people being unalived, and how it's a beautiful area as far as what you look at where I live. But where I live, crazy shit happens. And there's some homeless people around here and shit. And the guy didn't believe me. I told him, be careful. And he kind of treated me like a punk on YouTube. And he fucked around and found out the hard way. He was knocking on doors, like acting like people wanted to talk about it and shit. And everyone around where I live kind of was friendly with the girl that got found unalived. And like the dude's like poking around, trying, like, I get he's trying to figure out what happened. But like he's walking around thinking because he's in an area near a beach that the people are going to want to talk to him. And just fucking like kind of being pushy, trying to ask people when people don't even know what the fuck happened. It pisses me off. I think it's called JLR Investigates. But I messaged him when he was starting to talk about looking into it. And I'm like, bro, like, do your research. Like, the neighborhood's got much better, but this is one of the shadiest neighborhoods in New England. And he didn't believe me. And then he's getting fucking screamed at walking down the road. Like, yeah, dude. You think people like talking about their neighbor being unalived? Like, you think people like having a fucking camera in their face and you just walking up to their house and they don't even know you? No. I want to punch the guy right in the fucking face because he's been a douchebag to me. I go, dude, I live in the neighborhood you're reporting on. Like, if you want to talk to people, I could maybe help you, but like, people around here aren't going to take it kindly. And it's not because we don't want to find out who hurt this woman. It's just like the way you're doing it is not the right way. And I'm going to expose that motherfucker soon if he comes back knocking on my door. JLR Investigates. Fucking douchebag. Like, oh, it's a beautiful area. He's on like the one street with nice houses in the entire fucking area. Where I used to take my walks in the summer. He's like right over there. Acting like, oh, it's just beautiful down here. People got it made. These people got money. It's not like that. You don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. Trying to act like there's a serial killer running around and making bullshit content. It pisses me off. And I would talk about it, but I don't want... That family's going through enough fucking grief.
Georgia.
Ravens take Malachi Stocks out of Georgia. Safety.
The green room, that leaves only 4 prospects still in there. And he is the one that was just chatting with the Ravens. Daniel, take it away.
Yeah, this is someone who can play in the nickel, can play as the high safety. I think with the Ravens, that's where he's going to be. He's going to be that on top of the Christmas tree safety there. Someone who is very smooth, fluid. You talk to the folks at Georgia, they talk about the leadership he provided, and he has got big time character.
Oh, this dude's a fucking idiot. Just like people that don't know where I'm from, when they see me walk around the beach in the summer taking my walks, they think it's beautiful to look at. There's lots of beautiful areas to look at. It doesn't mean the area is fucking nice or safe. It's not. And it doesn't mean it's okay to knock on everyone's door that grew up with this woman asking about her. Like, it's fucked up. It's why I don't push YouTube to that level. And it's one thing.
This is Poirier getting choked with.
It's one thing to fucking like try and be supportive and try and figure things out, but like, dude, people have been like, there's people that weren't even involved in her disappearing that the local police investigated for no reason. Just doing their quote unquote due diligence. There's been like 3 or 4 fucking people on that street she lived on that the police went into their homes looking with warrants that were friends of hers. I just think it's fucked up. And then you got some idiot on fucking YouTube being like, oh yeah, it's such a wonderful fucking neighborhood, and you know, and he's never been here in his life. And I try to send him an email being like, dude, the neighborhood's coming around, and you know, like, things have changed around here, but like, don't think this just because it's on the water and it looks pretty. It's not a pretty area, man. There's a lot of fucking drug addiction and a lot of fucking mental illness, and there's still a lot of like little slummy houses that people get Section 8 to live in, and fucking, well, their families have owned forever. It just fucking bothers me. And the guy's walking around like, it fucking bothers the fuck out of me. Like, and like, I could go and do my own thing investigating it, but I won't do it. I know it's going to do more harm than good. Like, I don't want to do that to people I know, unless they ask me to. But like, the guys like the people in her family and people around the neighborhood that know her and loved her, like, dude, get the fuck out of our face. And he's like acting like it's a beautiful neighborhood, this, that, and the other thing. And people are walking around telling them to fucking screw. Like, dude, we're going through heartbreak. And you're not helping the situation. I know you think you are, but just pisses me off. Pisses me off that this fucking douchebag gets away with it. You know? And I even messaged him trying to be like, you know, if you want to talk to people or whatever, like, you might want to be careful. And he's getting screamed at walking down the fucking street and being like, oh, it's such a beautiful neighborhood. Oh, it's JLR investigates. Such a fucking douchebag. I have no fucking use for this dude whatsoever. And I'm going to show the video if I have enough time tonight.
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news, everyone. Masty.
And he just rides around New England making money off fucking people's heartbreak. All the fucking time. He never solves the fucking thing. Ever. Just does it to get views. I can't stand the motherfucker.
Breaking news, breaking news. In front of us, a lot of them being renovated.
Yeah. Yep. I'm going to show the video. And you guys will know. You guys that know me will know that I'm not lying to you. But he's like, from an upscale neighborhood. I live in the poorest neighborhood in my city. It's not even fucking close. My little neighborhood is fucking... It's gotten better on one side of it. But the other side is a fucking dump. And he's like walking around saying how great
I started
it
running
is.
my home garage because of work.
A beautiful upscale neighborhood. Like, he don't even know what he's talking about.
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news.
He's like that asshole I showed you that rides around South Providence doing the same type of shit. He's fucking pathetic. I can't fucking stand him. I tried to find him. He was already gone. Because I'm over this motherfucker. I have no respect for him. He's walking around my neighborhood talking about shit he knows nothing about. And the family don't even want him talking about it. It pisses me off. I'll show you the video in a minute. And everyone in the area doesn't think it was a serial killer involved in hers. And he keeps trying to push a serial killer running around New England. Like, dude, you're scaring people. Stop. You're scaring people. What the fuck? I wish he was there when I went there today. He was like fucking not even 4 blocks from my house. 5 blocks from my house. I was so fucking pissed. And I sent like emails and I'm like, dude, like, people are hurting in my neighborhood. Like, be careful how you go about it. He don't give a fuck. He don't care. He's got fucking 500,000 subscribers, running around destroying people's lives, asking questions to the people she lived with, the neighbors. It's fucking awful. Awful. I'll show you right now. Fuck the rest of this draft. Because this shit got me hot. This pissed me off tonight. I wish I caught him. Because I told him, like, dude, you're going to do more harm than good. I know you think you're helping, but you're not. You're making my neighborhood look fucking... The people are begging you not to film, and you're filming. And it's right where I took you guys for walks this summer. Tell me I'm not lying. I would not lie to you. It looks like my neighborhood. You'll know. If you know me, you'll know. It's just fucking scum. He's a scumbucket. He's a scumbucket. Fucking scumbucket. Going by the house where her fucking husband lives or her boyfriend that was proved innocent. Like, it's just fucking horrible. Going by her family's houses, knocking on people's doors. He's a fucking piece of shit. If he comes back here, I'm going to record him doing it and expose him. Because I am not for this shit. I know he thinks he's doing good. He's not. He's pissing people off.
JLR investigates. Boots on the ground. What happened to 56-year-old Michelle Romano? I am in Warwick, Rhode Island, right in front of her house. She was reported missing August of 2024, March 26, 2025. Her body was found on a remote road about 30 miles away from this location. She lived here. What happened to 56-year-old Michelle Romano? Someone told me right around this neighborhood that it wasn't Chucky. It wasn't Chucky, so I don't know who Chucky is. But Michelle Romano, her family is seeking justice. Her family's seeking answers. Her family wants to know what happened to her. How did she get from this location here, which is a very nice neighborhood, by the way?
He's like, it's a very nice neighborhood. You see the shack she lived in. You see the little fucking garage that is fucking beat to shit. My neighborhood is not. There's some people in my neighborhood with a lot of money. A lot of us, we don't have shit. A lot of us have been here for years. We have a lot of fucking homeless people that live on the beach. We have a lot of drugs that come in and out of this community. This community has been gutted by drug overdoses. You got a fucking bus that goes from Providence to this neighborhood every 20 minutes. that people run drugs back and forth, and you got people coming from fucking the city to go live on the beach and hide out in fucking this little wooded areas and shit. This neighborhood has always been a crazy neighborhood. It's gotten better over the last year or two, but it's still it's not what this guy says it is. I show you guys when I walk around, I go, yeah, there's some beautiful homes. This neighborhood growing up was fucking crazy. And still is crazy to this day. Once summer comes, watch out. I'll show you guys. But this guy don't know a fucking thing about the neighborhood. I sent him an email. He emailed me back to mind my own business. He don't fucking know a thing about it. And he goes, oh, the neighbors were fucking hostile after he says what a beautiful neighborhood it is. I said, see, I told you the neighbors don't want to be bothered, dude. Everyone's known each other for fucking over 20 years. You think they're not heartbroken over what happened? Come on. You're just fucking annoying people. And he's not showing you. People don't have money down here. He's going to take you on one street where there's some fancy houses where people come from New York and Connecticut and Mass. He don't speak for the rest of the fucking neighborhood. Oh, it's a beautiful neighborhood. I don't see no big houses until he gets close to the water.
I'm going to take you down the road and show you. It's all down by the water. Sun is going down. What in the world happened to Michelle Romano? Was it a serial killer? You know, their family does not believe it was a serial killer. I just want to put that information.
No one does.
Her face is getting...
No one believes it was a serial killer. Just you. Just you, dude. I don't believe it was either. But he keeps pushing it because there's been 6 or 7 murders out on the edge of all these different states. People like this are fucking, they mean good, but they're doing more harm than good just to get clicks. This is why I don't do stories like this. I could do stories like this for days. I have stories like this throughout my whole life of people in my neighborhood being unalived. This same neighborhood he claims is gorgeous with no crime. I can't stand this dude, man. This guy's the fucking worst.
Being plastered along with other bodies of females and unnamed people and human remains all around the area. 7 bodies in just a 6-7 week span in Connecticut, Rhode Island, where I'm at now, Massachusetts. Sun is going down. Sun is going down. But I want to just show you over here, her neighborhood over here. Show you how nice of a neighborhood she lives in reference to it right by the water. Right by the water. Look at this. Be a little honest here. Neighbors were a little hostile towards me.
Oh, what a nice neighborhood she lives in on the water. Look at what a nice neighborhood, right? Now all of a sudden he goes, I gotta be honest, everyone around here has gotten a bit hostile with me. So is it a nice neighborhood or is it not? Or are you fucking with people or are you not? I'm gonna be on this motherfucker's ass every time he's down here from now on. And it's not because I don't want to find out who hurt Michelle. It's because he's playing games for this shit. He just told you what a beautiful neighborhood it was. And then he goes, oh, the people weren't too nice to me. Yeah, because you're knocking on their fucking doors, driving them crazy after the cops have already drove everyone crazy because the neighborhoods had fucking all kinds of unalivings in it throughout the years that you don't know nothing about. And you come down here blindly to make some money off fucking YouTube. This is my neighborhood, guys. How many times you see me do this walk in the summer? I know anyone that knows me knows this is my neighborhood. It pisses me off. This is the other side of my neighborhood where I would take you guys after the bike path and walk up this road to where that fucking dock is, and there's a houseboat on the other side. The Little Roadie Boat Club's right across the way. This guy's only down here to try and get views and clicks. He don't care about Michelle. He's a fucking lying fuck. That's why none of his information is correct about the area. The area has improved. People have come in and spent money and built bigger houses. The area is not like it was in the early 90s. Not nearly as bad. But to say it's just this wonderful fucking utopia is not correct.
Named people.
He gets caught in a lie right here. I'm going to show you. Watch. Listen to his first 2 minutes. He tells you how beautiful it is and then says how hostile everyone is that he talks to. Well, then how is it such a beautiful area when everyone's hostile towards you? You lying cocksucker.
Michelle Romano. Someone told me right around this neighborhood that it wasn't Chucky. It wasn't Chucky, so I don't know who Chucky is. But Michelle Romano, her family is seeking justice. Her family seeking answers. Family wants to know what happened to her. How did she get from this location here, which is a very nice neighborhood, by the way. And I'm going to take you down the road and show you. It's all down by the water. Sun is going down. What in the world happened to Michelle Romano? Was it a serial killer? You know, their family does not believe it was a serial killer. I just want to put that information out there. Her face is getting plastered along with other bodies of females and
By you, motherfucker. You're the one plastering them. I'm going to do a whole video on this idiot. I know he thinks he means well, but he's just fucking... He's doing this for views. He doesn't care about these people. He just said what a beautiful neighborhood it was. He took a walk to the end of the street. He didn't go walk around a couple fucking blocks each way. I'm going to take you a walk around this neighborhood, and I'm not going to use Michelle Romano's fucking name to do it. But I don't think it's right to her family, but I'm so sick of fucking people like this coming down to this neighborhood when someone gets on a live acting like it's such a beautiful fucking neighborhood. It's not the worst. It's not the best. And you're walking around, and in the same words, you'll say how rude people were you talk to. This guy is such a fucking douchebag to make $1.
This location here, which is a very nice neighborhood, by the way. And I'm going to take you down the road and show you. It's all down by the water. Sun is going down. What in the world happened to Michelle Romano? Was it a serial killer? You know, their family does not believe it was a serial killer. I just want to put that information out there. Her face is getting plastered along with other bodies of females and unnamed people and human remains all around the area. 7 bodies in just a 6-7 week span in Connecticut, Rhode Island, where I'm at now, Massachusetts. The sun is going down. The sun is going down. But I want to just show you over here, her neighborhood over here. Show you how nice of a neighborhood she lives in reference to it right by the...
Oh, you showed, what, 10 houses on her street? I'm going to take you guys for a walk around the neighborhood again and show you what really goes down. Because it's not like that. There's a lot of weirdos around here, a lot of druggies, a lot of fucking stupidity. And then watch what he says now after saying how wonderful of an area it was.
The water. Right by the water.
It might look pretty. Trust me. This place is one of the most notorious neighborhoods in Rhode Island since the beginning of time.
Look at this. Be a little honest here. Neighbors were a little hostile towards me being out here. They were like, it's not Chucky, it's not Chucky, it's not Chucky, it's not Chucky. Detectives already came here. We spoke to detectives numerous times. It's not Chucky. And I said, well, who did it? Somebody's going to go to jail, right? Somebody's going to go to jail. It's what I said to the neighbors, and the neighbors got a little bit hostile, like as if they were.
So she lives in a nice area, but the neighbors got hostile. Yeah, she lives in a nice area, all right. Fucking idiot. I can't stand this piece of shit. He does this with all kinds of topics, too. Oh, he lives in a beautiful area. No, she got a beautiful view.
I don't know. I'm not going to say anything on JLR Investigates, but they confirm with me that detectives have spoken to him when we're talking about the neighbors of Crow.
Detectives have spoken to everyone in this neighborhood, you fucking idiot. It's a shady neighborhood, but you don't fucking believe it. You just look at the beach and think it's a fucking all sunshine and rainbows. I've told people this when they see me go for walks. Like, oh, you must be rich. You must have it good and this and that. And I don't have it the worst, but I told you I got fucking animals that live around me. This is fucking 3 blocks from my house.
Across the street. What in the world happened? What in the world happened here? The family of Michelle seems to think, it appears that they probably know who did it, but they definitely think it's not a serial killer. And we've been covering these cases to see if each case is involved with a possible serial killer. And I haven't seen nothing to indicate a serial killer is involved with any of these murders thus far.
Then why do you keep telling everyone there's a serial killer on the loose in New England? He just said in his own report, and there's nothing that proves there's a serial killer on the loose, but every one of his video titles says serial killer on the loose in New England. I can't stand this motherfucker. I catch him down here again, I might slap the fuck out of him straight up. I'm over this dude. Because now he's making my neighborhood look stupid. I don't care if we're fucking low class or not. Like, you're pushing buttons to get views where people just want to be left the fuck alone. Assuming people have money. Most of the people down here can barely afford to survive. You go down the one fucking stretch of road with all the people from out of town live. The one road.
I think each and every one of them has their own individual circumstance. And I don't think the person that did, for instance, put someone in a suitcase in Groton came up here and did something to Michelle, and vice versa, New Haven, and the skull found in Plymouth, and remains found off of exit 117 on the Massachusetts Turnpike. This is a beautiful area. Look at this. This is absolutely beautiful around here. It's a mystery, folks. It's a mystery. Now, let me give you a news clip about the authorities.
He don't tell you you can't even dig a clam right there because it's so polluted. Oh, it's so beautiful. You can't even dig quahogs or steamers right there. You'll fucking die from eating them. Get sick. Oh, it's such a beautiful area. Like, that fucking water is so polluted they don't let you fish it. Till you get to the top of the fucking cove. That's Brushneck Cove. This is my neighborhood, guys. I'm so sick of these fucking assholes lying about where I live. Just to get a fucking click. I am fucking disgusted with this fucking guy. I'm going to take a walk around the neighborhood, I think, tomorrow to show you guys the real neighborhood Michelle Romano comes from. And even though it's not as bad as it was in the 90s and 80s and 70s and 2000s, he makes it look like it's this rich fucking community that it's not. He took 10 minutes and walked down to the end of the street where one of the coves is. And it looks pretty. He didn't go walk around the community. He didn't walk around the whole area. He didn't go run down to Providence and see everyone that comes down here from Providence. This fucking guy's a bozo. Wannabe reporter.
At her home, and then we will further discuss. Check it out.
Happening now, Rhode Island State Police continue.
And then the last 6 minutes of his video are all fucking news clips. He wouldn't go out and ask anyone in the other side of the neighborhood that looks like shit any real questions because he would have got punched in the fucking face. And I live on the other side of the neighborhood. It's funny he didn't come over there. Probably why I look at things differently. I'm going to walk around this community. I'm going to start exposing this fucking asshole for how he makes this neighborhood look like it's so great when it's not. Because this guy pisses me off. Pisses me off. The neighborhood has a ton of potential. It ain't as bad as it used to be, but it's not no fucking little cupcake expensive. They're trying to turn it into a yuppie neighborhood, but they can't get rid of the poor people fast enough. But this guy is so fucking delusional with his report on everything, including trying to push a serial killer running around New England. And he titles all his videos about a serial killer in New England, and then every one of his fucking videos, he says, I don't think there's a serial killer in New England, but he still titles every video that way. Dude, if I catch you walking down my street and you try to fucking act stupid, I'm going to slap the fuck out of you. I'm so sick of people like this. You're no different than the fake news from big news channels. I can't stand none of you. Stay the fuck out of Oakland Beach, you retard.
So let me know what you think. What happened? They definitely searched the home extensively, and she's found 30 miles away. The address where she was found was a remote location. It was a road. It was called 88 Plainfield Pike in Foster. So how did she get from this location where she was last seen to that location? Or did somebody take her from the house that we just saw and started the segment right over there? Or did she get in a vehicle and go with somebody and then something happened? It is a mystery. But I do think that authorities have an idea of who did this crime.
Then why you keep trying to tell everyone it's a fucking serial killer running around New England, you fucking douche. I'm gonna stop making videos to expose this asshole tomorrow. This pisses me off. This fucking bothers me. Going down to other people's neighborhoods, people that lost someone they love, bothering people, acting like you know what a neighborhood's like when you don't. I have no respect for this fucking piece of shit. I'm gonna make some videos about this, whether Michelle's family likes it or not. Because this fucking guy got no business knocking on other people's doors that were friends with her, playing his little stupid games. He goes what a beautiful neighborhood, amazing neighborhood, and goes, oh, I don't know. The neighbors were kind of funky with me. Oh, I don't know. People yelled at me. They weren't too friendly. Yeah, their neighbor just got murdered, dude, and you fucking won't leave him alone. You're going to her house without the fucking family's permission. And then you're telling people there's a serial killer running around New England. That's not true. At least not in her situation, I don't think. It's the typical clickbait title bullshit on YouTube. I have no respect for this fucking guy. It's my neighborhood, guys. Any of you guys that haven't seen me walk around in my videos might not know it. I'm going to expose him. I don't like what he's doing. Walks down half a street and says how it's a beautiful neighborhood and just hangs up his hat like nothing possible could have came from anyone else in the neighborhood. Agitating people that have already been searched by the police that were just random neighbors. Fucking nuts. Nuts. I don't know how you go down half a street and get a whole vibe for how a neighborhood is. It's impossible. Yeah, I walked by 10 houses, and at the end of the 10 houses is a beautiful cove. I'm sure he didn't look into all the murders that happened in the neighborhood throughout the years. All the crime. All the shootings. All the unalivings. It's just bullshit, Mark. Because he's making money with clickbait titles. And then his whole video, he flip-flops. I'm going to take you to every spot. I'm going to make a whole video about it tomorrow exposing him. He's walking around my blocks. And he's walking down like the one stretch where he walks to the end of the road. That one road is the only road with like really nice houses. They've all been bought up from people from New York, Connecticut, Mass, New Jersey. It's like that one little fucking stretch he looked at. Those people don't even live here all year long. Like, it's just fucking nuts. It really bothers me. Like, he acts like, I hate to admit it, but I know what's in my neighborhood. I've lived here almost my whole life on and off. So when people don't tell the truth, I have a fucking problem with it. Like, yeah, it's been a beautiful neighborhood forever. Let's not acknowledge that someone's been murdered here several times a year since the 1950s. Most neighborhoods don't have a fucking murder several times a year. Not too many. I don't know too many neighborhoods that have a fucking couple murders every year that I would consider a great neighborhood. My neighbor got murdered. And then on top of it, I've seen more dead bodies dragged out of the same house from overdoses. It's just wild. Like, oh, it's a great neighborhood. I'm gonna take people for a walk around the neighborhood and show them. Because even though it's gotten better, it's still not fucking, it's not what people think. They show a couple little spots that make people think it's fucking beautiful. And it's not. Pisses me off. And not because I want the neighborhood to be known as a bad neighborhood. I want the neighborhood to get better. I want the neighborhood to get better. When you say the neighborhood's good and it's not, they think the neighborhood's good. You know? That's what bothers the fuck out of me. So I may take a walk around my neighborhood to show you the neighborhood. Although it's gotten better, it's not what JLR Investigate says it is. It doesn't take a genius to figure that out. They were fucking screaming at him, walking around. Fucking douchebag. That's what I'm saying, Jet. That's exactly what I'm saying. He's walking around the neighborhood like, oh, it's a beautiful neighborhood. And then he doesn't even cut out the pot with the neighbors yelling. He goes, oh, yeah, I had neighbors yelling at me. They're not too friendly. Well, if the neighbors aren't too friendly, what makes you think it's a good neighborhood? Complete hypocrite. And then he's made like 15 videos about a serial killer in New England. And every single one, he's like, I don't know if there's a serial killer. Like, just scaring the fuck out of people to scare the fuck out of them. I went looking for him tonight. I'm going to keep an eye out for him. I subscribed to his channel and hit the fucking notification bell. JLR Investigates comes out. I'm going to be fucking going live against them. Because I don't dig this guy at all. I don't dig him at all. I think he says whatever he can say to get a fucking view. Fucking loser. Maybe that makes me a shitty content creator, so be it. I've had enough of this fucking idiot right here. I have no respect for this moron. None. And I'm going to start him from the beginning.
This location. She lived here. What happened to 56-year-old Michelle Romano? Someone told me right around this neighborhood that it wasn't Chucky. It wasn't Chucky.
And he says he's investigating. He's an investigative reporter. But nothing about what he does is investigative. He just puts out clickbait titles and then ends up proving himself wrong the entire time. This dude's the most bogus investigative reporter I've ever seen in my life. I can't stand this fuck. If he comes back down here again, I'm gonna fucking tell him what's up. Because he's scaring people for no reason. What happened is wrong. I feel bad for Michelle. But this dude is just fucking using her to get views. And I don't like it. My brother worked with Michelle. I do not appreciate this shit. I don't think her family does either.
Chucky, so I don't know who Chucky is. Romano. Her family is seeking justice. Her family seeking answers. Family wants to know what happened to her. How did she get from this location here, which is a very nice neighborhood, by the way. And I'm going to take you down the road and show you. It's all down by the water. Sun is going down. What in the world happened to Michelle Romano? Was it a serial killer? You know, their family does not believe it was a serial killer. I just want to put that information out there. Her face is getting plastered along with other bodies of females and unnamed people and human remains.
If her family doesn't think she was killed by a serial killer, and no one in the neighborhood does, including myself, why do you keep putting out videos about serial killers, man? And then the worst part, he doesn't do anything on his own. He just plays like old news clips. And he just said how beautiful the neighborhood is. Watch. I can't stand this motherfucker. If he comes back here, I'm going to go find him out myself. I'm not going to hurt him, but I'm going to tell him off. Because he's not helping people. He's just doing it to get views. And then people fucking that lost a loved one suffer. Not him. He gets money off this.
All around the area. 7 bodies in just a 6-7 week span in Connecticut, Rhode Island, where I'm at now, Massachusetts. Sun is going down. Sun is going down. But I want to just show you over here, her neighborhood over here. Show you how nice of a neighborhood she lives in reference to it right by the water. Right by the water. Look at this. Be a little honest here. Neighbors were a little hostile towards me.
Oh, she lived in such a wonderful neighborhood down by the water. He comes back, not even 10 seconds later. Gonna be a little honest. Neighbors been hostile to me here. Well, you said you were in a nice neighborhood. Why are they being so hostile? You're in a beautiful neighborhood, remember? This fucking guy is the devil, dude. I can't stand this motherfucker. He's a walking hypocrite. I'm going to start it over one more time. This guy pissed me the fuck off. I'm going to make a whole video on this thing to show he did no research on Oakland Beach, Rhode Island, and the history of it. This little fucking beach community has had more fucking deaths and murders than you could shake a stick at. This guy does no real journalism. He just plays clips from the news and assumes he's walking through a nice neighborhood because he walks to the end of the road and all the old shitty houses have been replaced in the last 2 years that used to be dumps, falling down Section 8 homes by $1 million houses. Like he has no clue where he fucking is. This guy really don't even fucking have a clue what's going on. He just walks the end of the street and comes back and goes bye-bye. I think I'm gonna do a whole video walking around my whole neighborhood like I did during the summer, just to show you it's not a rich neighborhood. There's some people that live on the water that came from out of town that have a lot of money that made summer homes, but it's still a very poor community. There's a lot of houses just like the one you're looking at. That fucking 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, all beach bungalows. People are paying $2,000 a month to try and survive in. This guy is the worst, man. This guy's a fucking piece of dog shit. I'm going to expose him tomorrow. I'm going to name my whole video after him, too. JLR exposed, the wannabe investigative reporter.
On the ground, what happened to 56-year-old Michelle Romano? I am in Warwick, Rhode Island, right in front of her house. She was reported missing August of 2024, March 26, 2025. Her body was found on a remote.
This bothers me because I know Michelle Romano and her family. This is my neighborhood. This bothers me that he just acts like everything's sweet. Well, yeah, I'm just walking around. Like, you'll see. If this happened to someone you knew in your neighborhood and people are broke in your neighborhood and the way he acts like everyone's rich and it's a beautiful neighborhood when it's not, how would you feel? I can't. If this guy comes back to Oakland Beach, I'm going to fucking let him have it. I'm not going to hurt him, but I'm going to tell him to fuck off. And I'm going to put a whole video out exposing him. He's done no research on this neighborhood. I've had 2 different neighbors of mine get murdered since I was a kid down here. People go missing down here. It's a shady neighborhood. Drugs, alcohol, partying, Section 8, wild shit, mafia back in the day. This guy just walks around with his fucking clickbait titles.
Road, about 30 miles away from this location. She lived here. What happened to 56-year-old Michelle Romano? Someone told me right around this neighborhood that it wasn't Chucky. It wasn't Chucky, so I don't know who Chucky is. But Michelle Romano. Her family is seeking justice. Her family seeking answers. Family wants to know what happened to her. How did she get from this location here, which is a very nice neighborhood, by the way. And I'm going to take you down the road and show you. It's all down by the water. Sun is going down. What in the world happened to Michelle Romano? Was it a serial killer? You know, their family does not believe it was a serial killer. I just want to put that information out there. Her face is getting plastered along with other bodies of females and unnamed people and human remains all around the area. 7 bodies in just a 6-7 week span in Connecticut, Rhode Island, where I'm at now, Massachusetts. Sun is going down. Sun is going down. But I want to just show you over here, her neighborhood over here. Show you how nice of a neighborhood she lives in reference to it right by the water. Right by the water. Look at this. Be a little honest here. Neighbors were a little hostile towards me hang out here. And they were like, it's not Chucky, it's not Chucky, it's not Chucky, it's not Chucky. Detectives already came here. We spoke to detectives numerous times. It's not Chucky. And I said, well, who did it? Somebody's going to go to jail, right? Somebody's going to go to jail. That's what I said to the neighbors. And the neighbors got a little bit hostile, like as if they were, I don't know. I'm not going to say anything on JLR Investigates, but they confirmed with me that detectives have spoken to them. We're talking about the neighbors across the street. What in the world happened? What in the world happened here? The family of Michelle seems to think, it appears that they probably know who did it, but they definitely think it's not a serial killer. And we've been covering these cases to see if each case is involved with a possible.
So they probably know who she did it. They probably know who did it, and they don't think it's a serial killer. But it's a nice neighborhood, right? Yeah, sure.
Serial killer. I haven't seen nothing to indicate a serial killer is involved with any of these murders thus far. I think each and every one of them has their own individual circumstance, and I don't think the person that did, for instance, put someone in a suitcase in Groton came up here and did.
This is where we used to go during the summer on my walks, guys. Some of you guys that used to come with me. This is my neighborhood. I wouldn't lie to you. But I'm so sick of this dude doing no research, just like putting out clickbait and then going against what he says about in the clickbait, acting like he's a real reporter. I have no use for this piece of shit.
Something to Michelle and vice versa, New Haven, and the skull found in Plymouth, and remains found off of exit 117 on the Massachusetts Turnpike. This is a beautiful area. Look at this. This is absolutely beautiful around here.
Like, yeah, and in New York City, they have water, and it looks beautiful, and people get murdered near it, you stupid fuck. This shit pisses me off. And I wish my neighborhood was better than what it is, but it's not. I told you guys for fucking the whole summer, people are like, oh, your area looks very beautiful. I go, yeah, it looks like it. You'd be surprised. Here we go. Now we got a woman found dead up in the woods from my neighborhood. And and this guy is walking around saying, what a beautiful neighborhood. Like crime don't exist everywhere. Like, just to get a view. I have no use for you, man. I'm going to expose the fuck out of you. Because I'm sick of you just getting views off of your bullshit fucking clickbait titles. Every title he puts out, Michelle Romano, unalive by serial killer. And then he walks around the neighborhood saying how beautiful it is, and you don't think it's a serial killer. Do some real fucking reporting, dude. This guy got me hot. 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 I didn't even want to talk about this subject because I know people involved, but this shit got me hot. And I know the people in my neighborhood are pissed because he's walking around acting like shit's sweet and no one knows who did it. And we're trying to figure it out, and he just thinks he's going to fucking come in and say it's a beautiful neighborhood when people are struggling. No one knows who's did it, and people have been getting their houses ripped apart, thinking everyone did it. Laziest journalist I've ever met in my life.
It's a mystery, folks. It's a mystery. Now, let me give you a news clip about the...
I'm used to it, Susan. My next door neighbor got murdered. I'm going to do a whole tour of my neighborhood tomorrow and show you all the funky bad shit I seen since I was a kid down here to prove this asshole wrong that just because it's a beautiful place doesn't mean it's a fucking nice neighborhood. There's several murders every year in my neighborhood. Several. It's not a rich neighborhood. There's some people that have money that come down here in the summer. Other than that, it's a lot of the same people going through the same problems. This guy is being an irresponsible fuck reporting the way he is. It bothers me. It bothers me that he just thinks shit's sweet.
The authorities at her home, and then we will further discuss. Check it out.
Happening now, Rhode Island State Police continue to search a home in the Oakland Beach section of Warwick,
where the woman found dead in Foster may have gone missing from in August. NBC 10's Molly Levine live in Warwick, where authorities have been all day, but aren't saying much tonight, Molly.
That's exactly right, Gene and Patrice. State Police remaining tight-lipped tonight about the investigation, but you can see they're still going in and out of the home behind me on Hazard Avenue, trying to pin down what exactly happened to Michelle Romano.
Very shocking.
Seems to be the sentiment from most residents and neighbors as investigators continue to search this home at 112 Hazard Avenue, the last known address of 56-year-old Michelle Romano.
I heard it yesterday on the news that they found the remains in Foster.
Her remains discovered in a vacant lot along Route 14 in Foster last week. Investigators are now working to figure out how they got there and who's responsible.
What people could be capable of, you never know.
Tonight, we're learning more about Michelle. A director at West Bay RI tells me she once worked here for about 10 years until around 2005. West Bay RI provides support and services to individuals with intellectual and developmental disabilities across Rhode Island. Michelle's family says they're still processing the news, asking for privacy and prayers. But they launched a Facebook page after she went missing, desperately trying to find her. Friends and colleagues leaving comments saying they'll never forget Michelle. Close neighbors didn't want to comment on the situation, but Bruce Martell, who belongs to the nearby boat club, says all of this is unusual for the normally quiet Oakland Beach neighborhood and hopes the family gets justice for Michelle.
Being so close down here to the boat club.
Him too. He's like, oh, such a quiet neighborhood. They run the boat club. People without money don't have a boat. Like, oh yeah, it's quiet at the boat club. Yeah, well, no shit. People go in there to fucking party half of the year. Most of the people don't live down here. You got a bunch of people that don't live down here, including the people that run the boat club, saying how fucking peaceful it is. And it's not. It's not. I'm going to fucking be shooting this shit all summer long to show you how fucking wild it gets. And it used to be worse. It's nothing like it used to be. But it don't mean it's fucking sweet.
It was just very shocking when I came down here yesterday. I saw all the police cars and everything. But very unusual. Whatever information that you would have to try to help out in the investigation.
Yeah, anyone with information should contact Rhode Island State Police. And I did try reaching out to them for an update on the investigation. They came.
All right, so let me know what you think. What happened? They definitely searched the home extensively, and she's found 30 miles away. The address where she was found was a remote location. It was a road. It was called 88 Plainfield Pike in Foster. So how did she get from this location where she was last seen to that location? Or did somebody
She was
take
driven,
her
retard.
from the house that we just saw and started the segment right over there? Or did she get in a vehicle and go with somebody and then something happened? It is a mystery. But I do think that authorities have an idea of who did this. Who did this crime? All right, folks, I am JLR Investigates. Sub to the channel, like, hit the notification.
Then why do you keep telling everyone it's a fucking serial killer? He tells everyone it's not a serial killer after he makes a fucking line in every one of his stories. It's a serial killer. I'll show you. I won't lie to you guys. Fuck this guy. This guy is bogus. He's just showing you bullshit.
Breaking news.
Look at every one of his fucking videos. Human skull found, Plymouth, New England. Serial killer. Michelle Romano, murder warrant. Body found. Michelle bodies found here. Foster, Rhode Island. Human remains found. Every single one of them, it's got pound serial killer. Every fucking one of them. Every time he talks about investigating any of them, serial killer, serial killer, serial killer. Then he says, oh, no serial killer. He's a piece of shit. Here we go. There's Michelle's photo right there from my neighborhood. The girl all the way to the right. New England serial killer. Human remains found. New England serial killer. Missing man. Sadi yadi yadi. Human remains found. New England serial killer. Serial killer. Human remains found. New England serial killer. Serial killer. Fuck this guy, man. Fucking scumbag. Scumbag. Going through the neighborhood he don't know a fucking thing about that I am from. Bothers me. I got rights to be mad. I know Michelle. My brother worked with Michelle. Taking care of people that were slow. I'm going to expose this motherfucker tomorrow. I'm going to walk around the neighborhood and show you how pretty the neighborhood is. Some of it's pretty. It's on the water. It has its pretty spots. But there's problems in my neighborhood. I've told you guys when I walk around it. I know you guys think it looks beautiful. There's a couple murders every year. It just bothers me. And you got a guy like that. Just fucking clickbaiting like a motherfucker. Doing false reporting with 358,000 subscribers. It disgusts me. What up, William? Salute. Please like, share, subscribe. I wouldn't doubt that the fucking person that grabbed her is from my neighborhood. I wouldn't doubt it. I know how my neighborhood is. I wouldn't fucking doubt it. Some fucking scumbag doing drugs or bodying. Or some asshole drugged her or something. But he goes on every one of his things. Oh, serial killer, serial killer, serial killer. And then he looks into it and goes, oh, no, it's not a serial killer. And on the same videos, he's like, oh, it looks like it's a beautiful neighborhood. And then he says how he's getting cussed out by the people in the neighborhood. You don't usually get cussed out by people in the neighborhood if it's a beautiful area. Just saying. And I cuss you out too because I'm not from... It might look pretty. Ain't shit sweet over here. I wish my battery was good. I'd take you on a walk right now. My phone's about to die. But it bothers me. And he does it all over New England. He did the same thing with that fucking Karen Reed trial. He was all involved with that. Making money off people passing away in horrible ways. I can't fuck with it. That's why I don't report on a lot of stuff anymore. I don't want to make money off people dying. I don't. But I also think that it needs to be fucking exposed when these assholes lie about an area. Like JLR investigates. I think he's a cornball. I wish I didn't work today because I would have ran down there and found him. I wish I knew he was in my neighborhood. I wish I knew it. He ain't doing no one no good. He's just trying to make money. Sad. Sad. I'm a jack of all, master of none. You know what I mean, Mark? Exactly. He's not trying to solve it. He's not trying to solve it. He just goes to the area, films it, puts out some clickbait title, and it's fucking a wrap. Oh, it's a beautiful area. Yeah, it does. It is a beautiful area. He didn't say it was a beautiful area. He said it's a beautiful neighborhood. No, it's not. I live next to a fucking house where my neighbor got murdered, and I've seen 8 different fucking people ripped out of it, overdosing on fentanyl. And I've seen fucking everyone that ever lived there have a massive addiction or lose the house that ever lived there. It just pisses me off. The neighborhood's not what he makes it out to be. Some of it looks very nice. Doesn't mean the neighborhood's fucking perfect. Doesn't mean it's the Bronx either. Doesn't mean it's fucking South Central LA. It's not what I'm saying. But he obviously never did a single bit of research about the neighborhood he was investigating. If he had, he would realize there's a couple murders down there every year. I don't know too many neighborhoods there's a couple murders in that are nice. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's how bad it's gotten, but I digress. But it really rubbed me the wrong way, especially with his clickbait titles. It really bothers me. And I tried to reach out to him. I tried to reach out to the dude being like, dude, I have my own YouTube channel. Like, people in my area aren't going to appreciate the way you're doing this. He did it anyway. He don't give a fuck. Next time he does it, I'll be there for him. I can promise you that. Because you know what it is? Tell the story the right way. Tell the story properly. If you don't tell the story properly about the neighborhood's history and what has happened throughout the years and continues to, then how are you going to catch the person that potentially did it? If he genuinely cared about fucking Michelle, he would have kept it real about the neighborhood, not just assumed or tried to paint it in a positive light. I'm not saying it's fucking Brooklyn or Harlem, or I'm not saying it's fucking the worst, but for a piece of land that's a mile by a mile, you shouldn't have several people unalived every year, in my opinion. But I digress. That's why I mind my own business usually. Maybe shame on me. I don't know. I don't like seeing people get off on that shit and be able to make money off people's heartbreak and then not tell the story properly on top of it. It bothers me. It bothers the fuck out of me. Fucking Shedeur Sanders didn't even go in the first round. Crazy. What's going on with basketball tonight? Oklahoma City has battled back, up by 1 on Memphis. Wow. Los Angeles Clippers up by almost 20 on Denver. Holy shit. Crazy. I told you guys Denver ain't as good as you think. I told people. Everyone said Jokic is unstoppable.
First foul on Jokic. That'll send Kawhi Leonard to the free throw line. And Kawhi tonight, after 39.
Yeah, he don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck. He probably didn't knock on a single door. People seen him walking around with a camera. He probably had his fucking bullshit on the side of his van, trying to push his fucking YouTube. People in my neighborhood don't fuck around, man. It's like I tell people, they think I'm out on the water and it's nice, man. I might as well live in Coney Island. It's the same type of shit. Like, just because I live on the edge of the water doesn't mean it's fucking all nice. There's a couple streets where there's some families that are good people. There's some also fucking horrible stories, and up until the last 10 years, the neighborhood was fucking brutal. I had my friends' houses shot up. There's abandoned houses all around me. I have a beautiful home. That's why I want to show people what's going on around this neighborhood, because you hear from JLR how great it is, and it's just not. It's not that fucking way. My neighbor Jimmy got murdered as a kid. I just seen so much of it. Like, everyone comes down here from the city. Yeah, Canada's a whole nother issue, William. I don't even know what to tell you about that, buddy. I pray for you, bro. That's why I stay to myself. Let me put this on my camera stand. I gotta charge the phone quick. Clippers up by 22.
They're going to change the call here. That was poked away, initially ruled out on the Nuggets. And Ray Acosta comes in and changes the call. It'll be Denver basketball. Here's a look at that feed by Harden. And check out the footwork here.
Nice little step through. Gets to that left hand, and then the Christian Brown on him over there. He's just too small. He's like shooting over a chair.
Jokic looking for Murray, just going to keep it himself, and why not? He's now got 23.
Jokic brings the lead down to 20.
20-point lead for the Clippers.
I think we're going to see the rest of the starters taking out now.
Wow.
Nuggets have officially let go of the rope.
Denver down by 22. I told everyone Jokic was not the fucking MVP. How can you be the MVP when your team can't fucking keep your head coach going into the playoffs? You can't knock off the Clippers? Clippers would be up 3-0 right now if they didn't blow a 15-point lead.
Easy swing. The salute.
Crazy. Where the fuck does Shedeur Sanders get drafted? I can't believe Shedeur Sanders undrafted in the first round. How did he fall from a top 5 pick? Crazy. Yeah, that's a lot of it, Jet. Another thing with Jokic no one looks at, Nikola Jokic turns the ball over quite a bit. People don't look at that shit. Nikola Jokic has a fucking super high turnover rate per game. Well, I would guarantee that the Giants are getting rid of DeVito. Guaranteed. Because they got to pay Jackson Dot money. I still didn't think Jackson Dot was as good as fucking Shedeur. I didn't. He can scramble. He might have better legs. I don't think he's as good as him. He put up some great numbers in the SEC, but I thought Shedeur did more with less. It's hard to say. It's so hard to say. You don't know with the media and the way they blow people up nowadays. I just don't understand how Shedeur went from top 5 to late round, well, second round, third round draft pick. When do the Jaguars draft again? The Jaguars don't pick again until the 3rd round. Maybe Cleveland takes Shedeur in the 2nd round. I think Cleveland's got the next pick, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, round 2, pick number 1. Maybe Cleveland grabs maybe Cleveland grabs Shedeur then. What a fucking mess. Maybe Cleveland grabs him then. But if you were gonna grab Shedeur, you would think you would grab fucking Travis Hunter. No, it says Cleveland has round 2, number 1. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Cleveland has the next pick. Yeah, Cleveland's got the next pick at 33. Cleveland picks at 33. Texans pick at 34. Texans pick at Tennessee picks at 35. Then the Browns pick at 36 again. That's why Cleveland traded that number 2 pick. They got Jacksonville's pick in the 2nd round. They got Jacksonville's pick, which was the 36th pick overall, and they held the number 33 pick. And next year they will get Jacksonville's number 1 round pick. That's why. So even though they lost Travis Hunter, they did well. Cleveland did well. They got the 33, the 36. Let's see, the number 5 pick, right? It would have to be was it the number 5? Yeah. They got the number 5, the number 33, the number 36. They get their own pick next year, as well as Jacksonville's in the first round. They also got more of Jacksonville's picks throughout the rest of this draft as well. They got the number 67. That was their own. They got the number let's see. Number 94. I can see why they didn't draft Travis Hunter, but still, tough fucking. Hard to pass up on Travis Hunter, man. Like, tough call. They're going to get 2 first-round picks high next year. I don't think Jacksonville makes so much noise that they're not in the top 5 or 10, even with Travis Hunter. That's why I don't understand why they didn't take Shedeur yet. Unless they're going to go after the kid from Alabama if he slips. Or maybe they like Mason Rudolph. Or they know Rodgers is coming to town and they don't got to worry. Or they don't think they have to worry. I'd be worried. I'd be worried as a motherfucker. Steelers don't get a quarterback. I think they're in fucking trouble. Even with Rodgers. Like, what if Rodgers goes down? Even if they get Rodgers, it's not a sure thing. That's why I'm surprised they didn't get fucking Dart. But they had the chance to take Dart. That's what I'm saying. They could have took Dart at 21 if they liked him that much. They didn't. Rodgers has got to be going to Pittsburgh. He's got to be. Oh, Joseph, stop it. Who's your favorite team, Joseph? Stop being a butthurt weirdo. Wah. I can't believe the clip is. Well, I can believe it, but I'm a little bit surprised. Jokic misses a free throw again. Oh, you're a Bears fan, dude? How dare you? You're going to talk about anyone and you are a Bears fan? You're a funny guy. 111-82 Clippers. I don't think they give Pickett enough of a chance. I don't think Kenny Pickett's that bad. I don't know what happened with Pickett in fucking Pittsburgh, but they didn't vibe. Everyone said how great Kenny Pickett was. He played pretty well for fucking the Eagles when they needed him. Oh, Joseph, of course you do. Joseph, they all do. Stop it. Stop it. A Bears fan. Ugh. You guys are worse than the fucking Cowboys. Haven't won since Walter Payton. Stop it. Wait till Johnson fucks up the Bears just as well. And Caleb Williams. I can't wait. Caleb Williams. Bleh. Whatever you got to tell yourself, Joey. Whatever you got to tell yourself, buddy. Just like the Chicago Bulls, right? I can't think of a single team that's won in Chicago for years. You guys wasted Brian Urlacher's whole career. You should be ashamed of yourselves. You have no talent. The Patriots even beat you last year. The Patriots were terrible last year. We beat the fuck out of you. Joseph, stop it. That's the problem with Chicago. They think they do everything right. They think their pizza's the best. They make a deep dish, which is, it's okay. It's not as good as East Coast pizza. They make a cracker pizza, a thin-ass pizza that's terrible. Cut it all fucked up in triangles. They make a fucking beef sandwich with guanciale and fucking all kinds of bullshit on it. They even fuck up Italian food. They even fuck up Italian food in Chicago. People from Chicago can't tell me a fucking thing. Can't tell me nothing. The city's all fucked up. Only thing I respect from fucking Chicago is Walter Payton and Michael Jordan. The rest of it, you can stick up your ass. Yep, you beat us up in Super Bowl 20. You had the greatest team ever. You beat a horrible Patriots team by fucking, 36? You never done anything ever since. Never done a fucking thing since. Same thing with your basketball team. After Jordan, never did a fucking thing since. Got rid of D. Rose. Hometown kid, didn't appreciate him. Fuck out of here. Wouldn't even let Jordan continue to play. That made him go buy his own team and go play in Washington. Fuck Chicago. Doesn't fucking Angel Reese play in Chicago? Doesn't Angel Reese play in Chicago? That's probably half your problem. The fuck out of here. I'm more Chicago than you, Pat. I love Jordan. Larry Bird and Jordan are my favorites. But you guys fucked up your entire city. I'm being lame. I'm more of a Jordan fan than you. But you like to talk stupid like I don't know what I'm talking about. I was alive for all that shit, unlike you. Oh, yeah, you're going to be a dynasty this year? I bet. What sport? What sport is going to be the dynasty team? I'll wait. Because Chicago wasn't a dynasty except for under Jordan. The Bears weren't a dynasty. Even with fucking Sweetness and the Fridge and all them guys. So what team's the dynasty? Because my Celtics have dynasty after dynasty after dynasty. My Patriots have dynasty after dynasty after dynasty. Bruins, I can't really speak on. They shit the bed. I'm not a Red Sox fan, but the Red Sox still beat your ass. I'm a Yankees fan. We beaten the fuck out of you. Y'all sound retarded. But you live in a city that allows illegal immigrants to take over and Brandon Johnson to be the mayor and support a retarded governor. So I'm not surprised. Fuck Chicago. They fucking have ruined the sports culture of that city. Chicago's sports culture is fucking a joke. Fucking Cubs blow, Bulls blow, Bears blow. Who else? You guys should go get an Angel Reese jersey. You guys got your Angel Reese's jerseys on? Watch out for the Panthers. All right. Sure. They play in the weakest division in football. If Bryce Young can throw less interceptions and touchdowns, I'll eat my hat. Fucking unreal. Yeah, the season hasn't started yet, Andy. Hate to be the bearer of bad news. Oh my God, the MVP Jokic gets beat by 25 on the road against the lowest seed. The MVP Jokic gets spanked again. I'm so sick of people telling me Jokic is the MVP. He can't even beat the fucking Clippers. Your MVP can't even beat the fucking Clippers. Just like the Bulls are going to go on their next run with Josh Giddey and Lonzo Ball. Okay. Oh, excuse me, Colby White, too. Fuck out of here. My MVP would be probably SGA or Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum played about 72 games or 74 games. He does a lot for the Celtics. I would say SGA or Tatum. People that don't watch the Celtics every night don't appreciate him. But I do. He's super underrated, Andy. At least you're being honest. The guy's played fucking almost every game his entire career. The Cubs are even worse than the Red Sox, dude. You cultivate it? Okay. Whatever you got to say to make it better. Make it feel better. Who's coming out of the West? Out of this round? I think the Lakers series goes at least 6. And that's a toss-up. I don't know. I hope the Timberwolves win, but I don't think the fucking refs are going to give them enough shine. I'm being honest. I don't think the refs will give Minnesota enough of a chance to pull it out. I think Denver will find a way to figure out the Clippers eventually, but it's going to go 6 or 7. I didn't see what happened. I know the game was close down the stretch tonight with SGA and Ja. Oklahoma City came back and won. They're up 3-0. Knicks won. The Knicks should be down 2-0 or 2-1. Denver should really be down 3-0. Listen, you guys are all mad over sports. Look at the proof's in the pudding. You play honest. That's a load of shit. You guys play honest. Look at the fucking Chicago White Sox. They threw the World Series. What the fuck are you talking about? Joseph Palantonio. You guys threw a World Series. You play honest? You fucking cheated to win money, to lose. Do you sound how fucking stupid you sound? You guys threw a World Series to lose. Oh, Joseph Palantonio, enough. We're talking on YouTube. If you really fucking take things that seriously, you need your head checked. Stop it. You threw it to lose. The capos are fucking... Come on. Come on, dude. I'm from the fucking East Coast. Stop it. He goes, to hell with that. Sucks, lousy Southsiders. You hate your own city. You don't even like your own city, and you're mad at me for shitting on your city after I told you Jordan's the GOAT. I got more Jordan memorabilia than you fucking have in your lifetime. Shut the fuck up. I haven't watched the town one too many times. I grew up in all those areas, man. It's just how I sound. I don't know no fucking bank robbers. I'm not from Charlestown. I spent time in Boston as a kid, sick with cancer. I lived in fucking Providence, Rhode Island as a kid. It doesn't mean I'm a fucking gangster. Nor do I think I am. Apparently, you guys think you are. Talking about capos and shit. Shut the fuck up. Suck my dick. Funny, you guys live in the worst of the worst, but my neighbor just got fucking unalived, found in the woods. And I live in a beautiful area, right? What do I know? Nice try with the Matt Damon joke, Pat. That's older than the caveman crawling out of your mother's cunt. Nice try. How you like those apples, you fucking douche? Probably use them as a butt plug. You and Caleb Williams. Oh, as much as I don't want to admit it, I got to take fucking Ian Gary. Huh. Yeah, I'll be on the first fucking flight to Chicago, retard. Sure. I don't got anything better to do. Ian Gary's good. I don't like him either, but he's good. He's long. He's quick. He's got good jiu-jitsu. I don't think Gary should even be fighting in that fight. I think it's a step down for him. I think they got this. This is why my problem with UFC, right? We've seen Ian Gary and what he can do. Let him keep going. Let him keep going. Don't lower his shit down. Oh, dude, I'm not even from Boston. Would you fucking stop, please? I'm not even from Boston. I spent part of my life in Boston. I'm not from Boston. Stop it. Stop it. You sound retarded. If you knew who I knew where I'm from, it would probably you probably wouldn't talk to me the way you do. My family's from Federal Hill in Providence. Would you stop? You sound like a fucking idiot. And you talk about capos and this and that. You sound like a moron. You really sound fucking like you don't even know what you're talking about. Right. I have family members that know people I don't even want to talk about. Used to go into fucking restaurants with fucking Baby Shanks Monacchio, buying my mom and dad wine. And family members of fucking Raymond Petriaca in my neighborhood. I don't think I'm anything. I'm none of that. But don't try to act like I don't fucking come from where I come from. Enough. You sound like the poser. You probably don't even know the people I'm talking about because you don't even know the culture. My family runs a pizza parlor that the fucking main man still gets a pizza from 4 times a week. Doesn't mean I'm a part of that life, but stop. Stop. You sound fucking stupid. Acting like Chicago is a big fucking gangster city now. It's still a gangster city, but it's not like it used to be. It's all black gangs shooting the shit out of each other. It ain't gangster like where I come from. Even the old timers in my area until the day they die don't allow people into the neighborhood to act like fucking animals if they can help it. Fucking idiots. He's a moron. Complete moron. He's just mad that his fucking Chicago sports team suck cock. And that the people on the East Coast are the shit. Fucking nuts. Nuts. Probably bounced anyway. Fucking mad because they're so fucking gangster. They think they can fix their sports teams being hated on by hating on other people. Fucking nuts. Chicago's a walking hellhole, man. Chicago's a fucking dump. People don't like it. I don't care. You got a fucking whole city full of illegal immigrants. You got a fucking woke mayor destroying it. The Bulls haven't won shit since MJ left. Fucking Bears haven't won shit since 1986. Stop it. Enough is enough. Doesn't take a fucking genius. And Joseph Palantonio, another one. I go check out these two guys' channels. Not much to say. Oh, let's check out Joseph Palantonio, the big gangster. Let's check out the big OG Joseph Palantonio. This guy's going to whoop my ass? Okay. Let's check out Joey's fucking videos. Joey Bag of Donuts. He's not even Italian. He's probably fucking Mexican. Talking about capos.
Hey everybody, my name is Joseph. I'm a simple Italian guy. Raised old school.
Here we go. Here's Joey Palantonio hitting on me. Yeah, get your fucking shine box, Joey. Shout out to 1M, dude. I know we beef 1M, but you know I'm not full of shit, at least.
Hey everybody, my name is Joseph. I'm a simple Italian guy. Raised old school. Don't necessarily agree with my family on a lot of things. In fact, a lot of things. Yes, to people who don't like it, I smoke cigarettes, real tobacco. I don't vape that bullshit. I drink liquor.
Obviously.
I drink beer. Might be cheap, but it's simple. Oh, hey, woke generation. guess you decide to wake up. If you hate this country so much, get the fuck out of here. Take a rowboat. Bring back the Titanic. In fact, I'll book you first class passage on the Titanic.
This guy is fucking twisted.
Get the fuck out of my country. You don't like it here in America? Get the fuck out of it. And to you in YouTube that would dare censor me, fuck you.
Right.
Fuck you in YouTube. You would dare censor me for speaking my mind. You liberal, woke generation. Men are men, women are women. Women are not men, men are not women. Learn it.
God damn, Joe. I kind of like him too, but he's fucking snapped. I think he had a little too much fun. Even I like to have a drink here and there. He makes me look like a fucking choir boy. This dude's fucking snapped.
Come on, baby. Tell her how badly you want to see Daddy.
This dude's a fucking nut. We got caught up with a nut. I told you this asshole was a fuckface.
I have a simple message to all those out there in law enforcement. God bless the hard work and dedication that you do and your oath to the office that you swore to uphold.
You love the cops, Joey. You said you're a real capo. You said you were gonna, if I come out to fucking Chicago, you're gonna smack the fuck out of me. You're a real capo. But you love the cops. You lying motherfucker. You lying fuck you. Which one is it, Joey? Do you blow the cops or are you a gangster? Holla if you swallow.
Defend, especially the Constitution. And to you officers who seem to forget the fact that you swore an oath to the Constitution, I have a very simple, easy reminder. Go fuck yourself.
This dude's a lunatic, dude. He's like way over the limit every time you see a video from him. He's just fucking pickled. Now, I like to have a drink watching the game, don't get me wrong. I am not this dude. Not even close.
Hi, everybody. My name is Joseph. I'm a 42, soon to be 43-year-old male, living here in Las Vegas, Nevada, USA.
You say you live in Las Vegas, Nevada, talking about being a capo in fucking Chicago, sucking on a Corona. I bet it's not the only thing you suck on, Joey Palantonio. You little cuck boy. I'm sorry, you fucking Chicago Bulls, and I'm sorry you fucking Chicago Bears suck dick. Maybe if you stop sucking on a Corona bottle, you realize it's not the Boston fans' fault. You cocksucking fuck.
To you in the woke generation, I'm a good old-fashioned Republican American.
I'm a good old-fashioned, I'm a beer drinking, cigarette smoking retard. This is why people, what the fuck? This guy, I don't even want to hear another fucking word from this idiot. We're going to listen to one more just to show you that it ain't me. This dude can't even fucking see straight. He's too hammered all the time. He's probably too hammered to record half the time. Look at this dude. Whoa. Holy shit. Oh, nice. Nothing like a guy giving the girl fish lips. Nothing like a guy that does that social media pouty lip shit. Yeah, I know. I grew up in Boston and Providence, but I don't know what a capo is. Apparently a capo in your mind does the fish lip face. Claims they fucking are from Chicago, lives in Las Vegas or Nevada, and sits in a bar smoking cigarettes, talking about how they're a fucking Republican. You make Republicans look bad, dude. You should go hide in a hole, never come back out. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah, drinking beer. Nothing screams capo like ducky lips, right? Nothing screams badass besides fucking kissy lips. 3 likes made fucking a year and a month ago, or just under a year ago. Joey Palantonio, suck a dick up till you hiccup, you fucking retard. If you ever show up on my doorstep, I'm gonna unalive you, you fucking retard. Stay the fuck away from me, weirdo. Straight the fuck up. Oh. I can't. I fucking can't. Of course he is. He probably does it to make it look like he's a fucking Republican. I'm like, no wonder why people fucking snap when they see me smoking a cigarette and having a drink, supporting Trump. I got assholes like this making me look like a fucking moron. So, Shedeur Sanders, undrafted. I ain't gonna fuck with me. That fucking retard don't even know where he is half the time. Fucking idiot. Wandering around fucking space. Notice he hasn't said a word. He probably screwed right away. Fuck's he gonna do? I'll smack even though I'm fucking out of shape and tired and burnt out, I'll smack the fuck out of that idiot, dude. Fucking kidding me? If not, he can kill me. If he does that to me, good for him. That'll be the motherfucking day. If that shit happens, I deserve it. Fuck that. I've been shooting hoops every day. I know it don't look like it, but I have been. I'm going to do a video coming up. I can shoot free throws better than the Orlando Magic. I might do it tomorrow. I went up there today. I shot 60%. The Magic didn't even shoot 60% against the Celtics the other day. Now, granted, I didn't run up and down the fucking court nonstop. But I still shot a better percentage than the Magic. I hit fucking 57 out of 75 free throws today. I think I'm going to start recording it, showing you how bad these NBA players are. If my fucking fat ass can run up and down that, well, I'm not really running up and down the court lately, but even if I chase all my own rebounds, I'm out of shape as a motherfucker. If I can run up and down that motherfucker and shoot a better percentage than a pro team, it's kind of sad. Would you agree? I think so. I think so. I think I'm going to start recording it every day to show. Can I shoot better than an NBA team? I'll take 100 a day. Just to show you these motherfuckers don't practice like they should. I hate watching pro teams miss free throws. That shit drives me crazy. When I played as a kid, I shot 75%. There's no excuse to shoot and fucking not being able to shoot a free throw. None. Yeah, at that level. That's what I'm saying, Jet. At that level. And as I progress, I'm going to start running the court and then shooting 10. Like I'll run up and down the court, shoot 4 or 5. Run up and down the court, shoot another 4 or 5. There's no fucking excuse for it. No excuse for it. None. I watched the fucking Orlando Magic against the Celtics the other night. Shoot 56%. I went and took 75 today. And I hit 55. And I'm not even in shape. Not even close to it. I airballed 10 of them. I weigh almost 300 pounds. How the fuck can I knock down more free throws than the Orlando Magic? You don't think that's a fucking problem? On an outdoor rim with wind by the beach? With not even a great basketball? The basketball I'm using, my buddy let me borrow. Oorah, let me use his basketball. He's like, fuck it. You like playing more than me. Every time we play, every time we shoot around, I'm with you. Keep it. And I'm not acting like I'm not grateful, but it's like it's not like a fancy NBA style ball. It's a street ball. You give me a nice leather ball that I can feel. But I think I'm going to stop making videos about it. I don't know if you guys would find it interesting, but I think it might expose the game a bit. I think it might get some views, believe it or not. Maybe it won't, but I think it might surprise some people. Like, you got a fucking fat dude that's 5'10", all beat up, with a fucking handicap that can shoot almost 75%, and the fucking Orlando Magic can't. And they're not all built like all these guys are skinnier than in better shape than ever. I think I'm going to start recording them. They're a little bit long. I recorded today's. The recordings are kind of like you can see it, but it's not like good quality. But I think I might start recording them just to show people like. I've only been shooting baskets again for another week. I'm already shooting at a fucking higher percentage than the Magic. Seriously. You guys will call me crazy. Watch. I think I should start recording all of them. Like, there's just not an excuse for it at that high of a level. Same thing with wide receivers dropping passes. No, I wouldn't trade me for Luka. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is that there's too many guys that are too goddamn good to be missing free throws. Fucking Carlos Banchero went 6 for 11 the other day. That's 55%. I outshot him, and I shot fucking 75 free throws. As a fat white guy that can't even fucking barely hit the rim right now. I'm so out of shape. I played a lot as a kid, don't get me wrong, but I think I'm going to do a video on it tomorrow. And if I do shitty, I'll be honest. But I think I'm going to start doing videos every day showing people that if you work on them, you will get better. Me and my buddy shot him the last time we did free throws every 10. I didn't shoot less than 60%. And the 4 I missed, I airballed right on fucking flight. Knocked down another 6. I don't get it. I don't get it. So I think I'm going to start doing some videos on that shit. I just don't get how these guys, like, I'm a fat guy that hasn't shot a basketball hardly in fucking 20 years. And I'm hitting almost 75%. 70%. These fucking guys can't knock them down. Maybe I got lucky today. I don't know. But I'm going to start recording it. I think it's something to fucking pay attention to. I'm in horrible shape right now. Horrible. I don't know how I fucking knocked down over 75%. And the fucking Magic can't hit 50. Just like Jokic. Jokic is the MVP. They lose again tonight. Badly. Blown out. Clippers had 8 blocks. 117-83. LA over Denver. Denver's in trouble. I don't understand how the MVP plays the lowest seed and loses by 34 points. Luka's great. Don't get me wrong. He's a good ball player. I don't think he's the MVP. I don't. I've said it. He had like fucking 5 turnovers again tonight. He does a lot. He does a lot. Don't get me wrong. He's very good. But MVPs don't fucking lose, man. The most valuable player has to win, in my opinion. Just like the last 3 finalists they have for the MVP, Jokic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, rightfully so, and then they have fucking Giannis, who barely played half the games this year, and they're down 0-2 to the Pacers. How the fuck is he an MVP candidate? They look fucking terrible. He's not on the floor half the time. If you're going to be an MVP, you got to play almost every game. And that's just my opinion. You got to play almost every game. And to the people that say, oh, Jason Tatum, he's got Jaylen Brown. Yeah. And Jason Tatum played 74 out of 82 games this year. And Jaylen Brown was hurt, and Jason Tatum continued to play the entire regular season until they made him sit out the last 3 because we were already destined for the 2nd seed. And they're like, oh, Tatum sat out because he got hurt the other night. Well, he didn't sit out all year long. He didn't sit out. Just like they said, Jason Tatum had a horrible finals against the Mavericks when he had 2 games over 30, 17, and 8. I don't know too many guys that had a horrible finals that scored over 30 points 17 rebounds and 8 assists in fucking 2 games out of, what was it, 5 or 6? It's just so biased. I think so too, Jet. You should have to play a certain amount of games to even be considered. Absolutely. I think that's a great, great, great point. You got to be on the floor, right? How could you be the most valuable guy if you're not on the floor? And how could you be the most valuable guy if your team loses? How could you be the most valuable guy if your coach gets fired before the playoffs? That's why I don't understand. Like, it's got to be SGA. I don't think it can be Jokic. I don't see it. Oh, he had a 60-point triple-double. Yeah, he lost. They lost. If they win, then I could say, okay, yeah, they won. They beat a Timberwolves team that was tough. I don't know. To me, winning counts. Winning counts. Like being the best player on a team that sucks doesn't make you the most valuable. Like, what if Tatum didn't play 74 out of 82 games this year? You think the Celtics would have been a 2 seed? Probably not. Probably not. I don't think the Celtics go down 2-1 against the Clippers. I don't. Kawhi or not, I don't. Especially with Tatum healthy. But I don't know. It is what it is. But I'll be covering the Celtics game tonight at 7 o'clock. We'll be hanging out. Pretty cool NFL draft. Pretty wild NFL draft. I did not think Shedeur Sanders would not be drafted. I'm kind of shocked. I'm pretty fucking shocked Shedeur didn't go. No, that's another good point too, right? The MVP should be in, like, we got to be going for a title, right? If we're talking about most valuable, we got to be a championship contender. Clippers could be up 3-0 right now, even more so than the Knicks. Clippers blew a 15-point lead in the first game. Nuggets barely squeaked it out. Fucking Clippers look good. Denver, I think Denver firing their coach was the final nail in the coffin, personally. And I don't think it's Jokic's fault. I think they got a couple prima donnas that didn't like the coach and went behind people's back and got rid of him. I've heard rumbles of it might be Trey, what's his name? It might have been Murray. I heard it might have been Murray, and I heard it might have been Gordon that had enough of the coach. But if you're the MVP, you get your guys to fucking not blame the coach. Like, if Jokic is the MVP, that's what I'm saying, Jet. That's my problem with it. And people get all butthurt thinking I'm being a homer. Everyone hates Joe Mazzulla in the Celtics. You never hear any of the Celtics players say anything bad about Joe. Because they're all in the same fucking headspace. I know Joe Mazzulla's family. They used to go to the pizza parlor I worked at for years. He's got a weird sense of humor. He's kind of quirky. He comes off as a savage. Like, he's a no-nonsense type of dude, man. He's an old-school Catholic. Joe Mazzulla went to school 5 minutes from my house. He's from Johnston, Rhode Island. Like, he's just old school, man. He's tough. And that's why the Celtics like him, man. Sometimes it looks like he's being pompous and shit. If those guys on that team didn't ride with him, he would have never got that job. Never. Why do you think Kobe didn't like it? Kobe didn't want Phil gone. It's part of why he left. Why do you think Kobe retired? He was over it by the end of it. He was fucking pissed. Kobe was over it by the end too, because they ran Phil out of fucking town. It's laughable. How the fuck do you run Phil Jackson out of town? The only way you can do that, it's just like running Belichick out. The Patriots had to do it. You know why they had to do it? The players got too soft. That's why the Patriots fucking failed. Brady left. Belichick. Once Brady left, Brady put up with Belichick's shit. Because he knew it was for the betterment of the team. Once Brady left, because he who else is going to listen to Belichick? The other guys already retired. They were already gone. There's no one left to listen to the fucking OG. You got all these young guys coming in. The other guys got signed by other teams. It's a wrap. It's fucking over. It's over. And some of it I blame on Belichick, but not all of it. A lot of it was the guys couldn't handle it. It was a whole new generation coming in. And you didn't have the veterans. You didn't have the veterans around to fucking, you know. You got Bill Belichick yapping at you. And you're a spoiled fucking new guy. You know, these guys didn't give a fuck. They weren't listening. They didn't want to hear it. You don't got Gronk around. You don't got fucking Edelman. You don't got none of the OGs on defense. You don't got Brady. It's no wonder Bill failed. They weren't going to buy into that shit. I'll be interested to see how it works in college. Some of these young guys hopefully buy into it. If they don't buy into Belichick in college, it's going to get even worse. It's going to be horrible for him in North Carolina. He's got to get guys that buy into it. If all these guys are too critical or too pussy of Bill being critical about them, it's not going to work. It's going to be even worse. He gets the right guys, it'll go great. He gets a bunch of guys that want to go pro and really think he can help them. It'll work. I don't know how many guys there are like that anymore. I don't think there's many. On top of it, these guys are getting paid a ton of money in college. I have to wait and see. But I'm going to get some rest. I'll see you guys for the Celtics game tonight. We'll hang and bang. Love yous. I'll see you at 7 o'clock tonight, p.m. Eastern Time. Excuse me. Peace. To all you gangsters in Chicago that were talking shit to me, go fuck yourselves. Go get some help. You sound stupid. It's one thing to bullshit and talk some shit and have some fun. It's another thing to act like you're fucking something you're not. Really stop it. Stop it. The audacity for you guys to talk about me after the videos we saw about you. You look pathetic. All right. I love to all my real ones. Sweet dreams. To all you cocksuckers from Chicago that were talking stupid. You can go fuck yourselves. You're not a threat. To all the real gangsters in Chicago, salute. Not talking about you. But those phony motherfuckers, they can eat a fat cock.